Hello, welcome to Slay the Spire 2. We are here once more. We will do single player again, and we are doing standard, right?
Yes.
Okay, standard. We are doing the Necrobinder, a Spireborn Lich who seeks revenge. Calls upon her trusty left hand, Osti, in combat. Bound, it's the phylactery, right?
Yes, phylactery. You've got it right.
Yeah, I had to look away from it because I'm like, it's phylactery, but looking at that is not how I would say that word. At the start of your turn, summon one, and I'm guessing it's summon one like summon a hand.
Yes. So look at the max HP for the Necrobinder compared to everything else.
Is low.
Yes. So part of that is because you're bound phylactery. Summon 1 means that Osti gains 1 max HP, and if he was dead, which will make sense, if he was dead, then he comes back to life with 1 max HP.
Okay. So her left hand is her phylactery. What is her phylactery? Which object?
I'm honestly not sure which object is her phylactery. Looking at the bound phylactery, it looks almost like she's got a heart of some kind in her hand.
Okay. All right. Well, we can get started. So I just hit the check mark, right? Nothing else we need to do, correct?
Nothing else we need to do. We can jump into it, and we'll just kind of explore things as we go. I'll probably be a little slow at the beginning as I tell you about context and the different mechanics this character has.
Does she eat candles?
I'm not aware of that, but it does look like she's on fire.
Yeah, she's got the purple fire just like me. I have purple fire too.
Try not to get so excited. I guess that's not quite so bad.
Yeah.
She does look like your type.
We share the same goal. He killed all I love. My power is yours. I really feel like this would be like a. Do you know Big the Cat from Sonic?
This is gonna sound weird, but I played in a tabletop RPG where somebody was playing Big the Cat, so I know a little bit.
Okay, this guy looks like he would sound like Big the Cat, like the Froggy. Oh, my power is yours. That kind of thing.
Okay.
I in my head that's just, except maybe a little bit deeper, but my power is yours. Anyway, so phylactery, no, that's not phylactery. File holster.
File. Yeah, there's the file holster, there's Niao's talisman, and there's Niao's bones. I'm gonna say don't go with Niao's bones this time because it gives you 2 random Niao relics. We have no idea which ones they'll be or what they do. I tend to favor Niao's talisman because it's a strong start.
Okay.
And file holster isn't bad or wrong, but I'm not a big fan of potions. I tend to forget about them.
Okay. And with Niao's talisman, I think we got that one in the past, right?
We did. You can choose whatever you like.
Okay. I figured I would get that one. At the end of the act, you'll be facing Phantom, and so the strikes and the blocks, are they very useful for her, or are we going to be replacing these?
That is an interesting question, and we are likely to not care much for strikes.
Okay.
Or defends. For her in particular, she has some interesting mechanics. Do you remember how the Ironclad had strength?
Yes.
So your Asti can attack,
Okay.
and when you play your Asti attacks, they are not affected by strength, either for good or for ill.
Oh,
And
okay.
she,
So weakness and whatnot don't really affect them.
right, and she has some skills and abilities that make it so that you reduce your own strength. So your strikes may become actively bad.
Okay. So Niao's talisman, why what purpose would that even serve if the strikes could become bad?
So it gives you a strong start.
Okay, strong
And
start.
that's, yeah, if you want something more long term, you could take the file. Like the first handful of fights are not that difficult.
Yeah.
Um, and if you want to be absolutely insane, you could take Niao's two random relics and just throw a curse in your deck. How soon is the earliest merchant? You actually have a super early merchant.
Yeah, I
So,
if I go this way I could get a merchant like immediately.
okay.
So I
Well,
could
look
do
at the,
that and get rid of the curse. I just have it in the deck for one time.
yeah, and that's not a big deal,
Yeah. But
but
that
it
would
kind
mean I'm
of,
giving up these two campfires because I'd have to go all the way like that. And I could have a second merchant as well. I'd have one less hallway fight. Actually, I'd have two less hallway fights if I go this way.
yeah, would let you see a lot of cards though. How does that affect your encounters with elites?
So one here, one here. So I could go this way or this way. And if I go this way, then there's this one here, which would be the same as like this or this. And then this one up here.
So the way I figure things out, I usually start at the top
Mm-hmm.
and work my way down. So if we wanted to finish on that elite fight at the end,
Okay.
we know which campfire we would be going through. And
Yeah.
so then I would work backwards. So we would either go through the merchant toward the end, or we'd go through the event. And that leads us back toward the campfires. If we go through the right part, we'd have another campfire and an elite and a campfire. And didn't that connect back with the merchants that you were looking at going through early?
Yes. So I'll draw lines. We can always erase them later if we need to, but it would be like this. And then we could go either way, it looks like. But
You're right. We could go either way, but I usually favor trying to fight more elites so we get extra relics.
yeah. So we could go like that. And then we could come back like this. And like that.
So that is a lot of merchants. I'm not saying we would never ever see all of them, just that, oh my word, that is so many merchants, and how much gold could we possibly spend at them? So
Yeah,
we might
that's a lot of
bypass
merchants.
one. But we know roughly which direction we want to go.
Yeah. So we can go that way. I do want to just point out the alternative, like if we went left side, we'd still have two elites. We'd have three elites actually.
Yeah, three elites and three fires. That's what I would often do. And what does this other path that we've been looking at give us?
Um two elites, fire. This one
Three
would
fires.
be
There's one at the end, and then it gives us three merchants, up
yeah,
to three merchants.
yeah. So if we're chasing elites, then we would be going this way because this way has more elites. All of these are treasure chests.
So that then is going to come down to your first decision. Do you want to take the tried, true, and reliable Niao's talisman, or do you want to go ahead and grab and roll the dice and pick Niao's bones and get a curse that you might maybe most likely be able to remove. Because it's a random curse, isn't it?
It's a random curse, so there are curses that you cannot remove, correct?
There are a few, yes.
Okay, are there any that are like the game ending curses? Like basically, if you get this curse, there's no way you can make it to the end.
Um, I don't know that there's any where it would definitely be that strong, but there's definitely a lot that will mess you up.
Okay. Well, we haven't really seen any curses, so I'm sort of like, just for the sake of looking at it, it might be interesting to do this. I agree that one of these would be way safer. But
Well, that's the risk of making these choices. This whole game is about managing your risk. What risks are you willing to take?
well, I went to see more. I wanted to see what the curse is. So how about we just do this and we plan to go right side, go one less elite, and hope it's a curse that we can remove from the deck.
Okay, and if it's not, we'll at least be able to build around it.
Yeah. So grab this. Nutritious Oyster. Upon pickup, raise your maximum HP by 11.
I like that.
And upon pickup, transform one strike and one of your defense and lose 12 max hit points.
And that is the other one. Okay, so it's like you got a leafy poultice without losing quite so much HP.
I lost 1 hit point, basically.
Okay, and let's see what randomness you get.
It looked like
Oh,
guilty.
you got the best curse. It will be removed from your deck automatically after 5 combats.
Wow.
So you don't even have to pay to remove that one.
Sweet. So, should I just go right side, left side then, and just not worry about it? Because 1, 2, 3, 4, and then this guy would be number 5, and I'd lose it against the first elite.
That's an option. And let's look at exactly what you got. What were the 2 cards you got?
I got Blight Strike and Invoke.
Okay. We talked about summon. Summon gives your Asti more HP. So when you play Invoke, on the following turn, Asti will get 2 extra max HP.
Okay.
And you will gain 2 energy. So one of the things that the Necrobinder does is it has lots of energy, so it's easier to afford really big attacks.
Oh, okay.
And if you just want to go left and not have to worry about the guilty, you just do that, and I won't be salty about your good luck.
Okay. Let's go left then. And you will definitely not be salty. I look forward to you not being salty. Hey, look, it's guilty. All right.
Okay, so your play here is going to be pretty obvious. Do you see Bodyguard on the left?
Yeah, summon 5.
Right. So that's a defensive card. So when you play that, Asti gains 5 max HP.
Okay.
So how much HP does Asti have right now?
1 hit point.
1, because he gets 1 at the start of each of your turns, and then you can play Bodyguard and he'll gain 5 more.
Okay.
And whenever the enemy is attacking you, Asti will lose his hit points before you lose yours. And if Asti dies, he will come back on the following turn because you summon 1 at the beginning of each turn.
Okay. So if he does not die, does that mean that next turn he would have 2 hit points?
Yes. So
Okay.
the great thing about Asti defensively is that he grows, and he's like extra hit points that helps protect you throughout the whole map. So even though your character starts with the fewest hit points, you feel very tanky.
Okay. One other thing that I've noticed is her flame has swapped from purple to blue. So I just wanted to point that out. Just an
Hey,
observation.
Okay.
Anyway, so
Yeah, you're gonna lead off. You should lead off with the bodyguard, and then we'll
okay.
look at unleash.
All right. So lead off with bodyguard. Now unleash should do 12.
Yes. So unleash does damage based on Osti's current HP. So when you summon, so that summon 5 made your unleash start doing an extra 5 damage.
Okay.
So it would have done 7 before you played the summon. Now it does 12.
Okay.
So you can hit this guy with unleash for 12.
Okay. I just wanted to look at these other ones. So this is a strike. We know what strike is. What is
Yeah.
blight strike? What is doom? Doom at the end of the enemy's turn. If it has at least as much doom as HP, it dies. Okay.
Right.
So probably
And-
just do unleash.
Yeah, you're gonna do unleash, and you'll have 1 energy left, so you'll be able to do your blight strike too.
Okay.
So you dealt 8, and you also applied 8 doom. And kind of like poison, you see the purple on the HP bar,
Yes.
and the numbers will change colors when you have more doom than HP.
Oh.
And then at the end of their turn, they will die, but they will still get that last attack off on you.
Okay. Interesting.
So Asti took 6 for you, and then you took the other 6.
Hey, look, I got defend.
Yep, you can play 1 defend, and then 2 strikes, and Asti will take the other one for you again.
All right. Now I have invoke. Do I next turn summon 2 and gain 2 energy?
Sure, yeah, this enemy's not attacking this turn, so you might as well invoke, and then bodyguard, and then unleash.
Okay. All right, bodyguard, and then this is probably going to finish him off anyway, because he's got
Ooh.
8 doom and he has 6 hit points left. So doom will kill him after he does his empower. And there we go. Radiant tincture. Gain energy. Gain an additional energy at the start of your next 3 turns. Hello, Taffy. Okay, so grab these and I'll do one more. Apply
Okay.
to weak, apply to vulnerable, exhaust. Summon 3x times. Add
Summon
X,
3x times, yes.
and add X souls into your draw pile. And then Asti deals 5 damage. When Asti hits this enemy this turn, summon 2. So hit the enemy and Asti gets 2 extra hit points.
Whenever Asti hits this enemy. So that's only when you use an Asti attack. So
Okay.
right now, that's, if you look in your deck, that's only going to be 1 attack, unleash.
Yeah.
Asti deals 6, not you deal 6, Asti deals 6. And that's how you can tell Asti's attacks apart from your attacks.
Okay.
So what I would recommend here is probably Dirge.
Okay.
Dirge is very good, and you already have a card that can give you 2 extra energy sometimes. That's the direction I feel like you would be most likely to go. Putrefy is not bad per se. I mean, I obviously like applying weak and vulnerable, but I think Dirge is just very good. And you've not seen Souls before, have you?
No, souls look interesting.
Yeah. So when you play Dirge, summon 3x times means your Asti is going to get a bunch of extra HP. and then the souls go into your deck so that when you draw them, you can then play them to draw 2 cards for free.
Okay. So should I'm glad the homemade hummus is nice. Should I just, and what is the X? Is it all of my remaining energy or is it only?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's going to be all your remaining energy, whatever
Right.
that happens to be.
Okay. So I'll get that one and we shall proceed. Also, I wanted to see, what is this? What's this 2?
Oh, that is your summon 2 buff, and the lightning bolt is the 2 energy buff. You didn't get to benefit from those because you defeated the enemy, but you would
Okay.
have if the enemy hadn't died.
Okay. I noticed them right at the end and I was like, oh, what are those? Got it. Let's continue.
I really like hummus too. Hummus is so good.
Yeah, hummus is great. All right, we have 1 attacker and we have 2 status cards.
Yeah, they're probably going to throw some slime at you.
Yeah.
And then on the next turn, they're probably all going to attack you.
So I think the play is to do bodyguard, unleash, and strike. Is that correct?
I think so. I've just been trying to figure out which one of the enemies you are going to unleash. Probably the smallest slime because you can take it out with unleash, even though it's going to be a little bit of overkill.
Yeah.
But strike will not take it out, and there's no reason to throw away 4 of Osti's HP.
Yeah. And this raises his HP for this combat. So until he dies, he will have 6 hit points instead of 1 hit point. So next turn.
Yeah, so on
Okay.
your next turn, that helps you carry the defense forward with you. That's one of the things that makes summon so good.
Okay. I wanted to make sure I understood that. So I do also think this is what I want to do.
Yeah.
Do that. And then I figure I strike the front guy first.
Sure.
Okay. So then they give me slimes. All right. I've got Invoke, Light Strike, Dirge, and Strike.
So I think I'm sorry.
Yeah. So
were you thinking?
I was going to say, so is this a Dirge play or is it play these 2 and strike?
I think because you do want to win and finish the game out,
Yeah.
I think what you want to do here is you want to Blight Strike the first one and then play Dirge with your other 2.
Okay.
That's going to bump Osti's HP up to 13. You'll end up taking 1, but the little slime will definitely die.
Yeah. Okay. Do that and then do Dirge, correct?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying is probably best.
Okay.
Or at least that's what I would do.
All right. Now I have 2 souls and a slime, so I can use these to draw more cards.
Yep, they're free. Just remember your max is 10 cards in hand.
Okay.
So the enemy's not attacking, so there's no reason to defend.
Yep.
So you might as well invoke strike, strike.
Okay. In turn. Gives me another slime. Okay, this seems like bodyguard, unleash. And that'll finish him off.
Yes, it does.
Yay! Gold, skill potion, and a new card. So Blight Strike, so I can get another one. Reap and Reeve.
So these are all decent common attacks. So
Okay.
Blight Strike, you already have one.
Yep.
And whenever I'm building a deck, I tend to like more of the same because then you're kind of choosing from the same small subset of cards.
Okay.
Reap, I like. You see how it has retain?
Yes.
That means that when you draw it, it's going to stay in your hand until you choose to play it.
Okay.
And with Reap in particular, because it costs 3 energy, yes, it's expensive, but it's a really big attack. So when you get one of those turns where you mostly just have block or summon and you can't attack, Reap will be waiting for you to play it when the enemy's, not attacking you and you don't need to block, but you don't have the right cards in hand.
Okay.
And then the third card, Reeve, also produces a soul. So if you really wanted to lean into the souls because you like them, that would be the card to pick because there are cards that do things when you play souls.
Okay.
I would probably pick the Blight Strike here just because you already have one, but there's no wrong answers, and there are some cards that are synergistic with Blight Strike that are, generally good cards. They don't play nice with Blight Strike.
Okay.
So it's just kind of up to you which direction you want to go.
So I was thinking try to get more Blight Strike and eventually remove these strikes.
Okay. If you want to go that direction, that is a viable path.
Okay. I'm gonna go here. By the way, is the twisty thing on the map, is this a unicorn horn or is it a finger? Like, what is this?
Oh, that's you.
I know, but why is it represented by like a tornado unicorn horn thing?
I honestly don't know. I'll have to pay attention and see if other characters have other icons.
Okay. So I think what I'd do is I would want to do, he's going to do 4, so I could do Blight Strike and Unleash and then defend.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
In turn. All right, this one seems like a Blight Strike. Maybe Blight Strike Dirge or
What's in your deck?
what is in my deck? I have
No, not that one.
not that one. This one, 3.
In the lower left corner, yeah. You got Bodyguard, Strike, and Guilty.
Yes.
So what I'm trying to figure out is whether it's better for you to play Invoke or Dirge, because
Yep.
Dirge is going to put souls into your deck, and Invoke is going to give you more energy. And I think that what you want to do here is play Blight Strike and then Dirge, because you only have a couple of defensive cards in your deck, and you have the curse that you'll be drawing.
Yeah.
And that doesn't give you a whole lot to work with. We don't know what the other 2 cards are going to be.
Yep. Okay. So Blight Strike and then Dirge.
That puts 2 souls into your deck, so now you'll draw all of those 5 cards, and you'll play the 2 souls to draw 4 extra cards.
Okay.
And then you'll know what you've actually got to work with.
There we go.
Oh, wow. Okay. So you've got Bodyguard and Unleash that you can play on this turn. And then... how much damage will that be? So it's Bodyguard and then Unleash. Unleash will do 20.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
and then
muted
it
because
goes
of that
through
really
back.
loud sound that was outside.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's Bodyguard, Unleash, and then it kind of doesn't matter what you do after that.
Yep.
Because
And
he's doomed.
yeah, he is doomed, and yeah, it doesn't matter. I'll do block because why not?
Yeah. Save Osti's HP a little bit.
Yep.
He is a friend.
Yes, he is friend. Okay, defy, poke, no escape.
So these are all good. I think the worst of them is poke. Poke is an Osti attack, which it's not bad. You see it's free 6 damage.
Yep.
It's fine. I like defy. Defy is ethereal. Do you know what ethereal does?
If this card is in your hand at the end of the turn, it is exhausted, so it wants you to play it every turn, every time you draw it.
Yeah, there is a deck you can build for the Necrobinder where most or all of the cards are ethereal, and it's trying to get you to play all of your ethereal cards every turn. They tend to be a little bit more powerful, but they go away if you don't play them.
Okay.
You've got 2 cards for Doom already, and that makes No Escape, which is already a fine card, even better.
Yeah. Okay. So apply 10 Doom plus 5 additional Doom for every 10 Doom already on this enemy. So that would be 10. And then if I have 2 Doom strikes, which I'm guessing if I upgrade them, then it does more Doom, right?
Yeah, they do damage equal to. They do Doom equal to the damage you do. So if you happen to get any bonus strength or a flex potion, you'll be applying even more.
Okay. So I think No Escape sounds pretty good then. Lean into the Doom aspect.
Yeah, if you want to lean into Doom, that's definitely very good. And the biggest thing about Doom is that because the enemy does get one more attack even after you've maxed out the Doom that you need, you want to make sure you have enough defensive cards that you don't die.
Yeah. All right. Question mark. Wooden carving. You open a dusty box to find a set of 3 elaborate wood carvings: a bird, a snake, and a Taurus. A nearby pedestal has indentations which match the bottom of the carvings. Which carving will you place on the pedestal?
So you've got 3 options here.
Yeah.
And if you hover over each of the choices, you get to see what they do.
Okay, so bird. Choose 1 starter card to transform into Peck. Okay.
So that does 2 damage 3 times.
Snake. When you draw this card, randomize its cost from 0 to 3. That doesn't sound... I don't know if I like that. And then you have Taurus. Gain 5 block. Gain 5 block at the start of the next 2 turns. A Tauric. This is Taurus, and this is Tauric. Tauric toughness.
Right. A Taurus is basically just a donut shape.
Okay.
So if you look at your deck.
Okay.
You don't have any expensive cards. If you had a 3-cost card, that's the kind of card you would want to enchant with the snake.
Yeah.
So if you had a big card this early, that would be the best move, but you don't have one. So we're down to choosing between the Peck, which would let you get rid of one of your strike or defend, or you can get the Taurus and transform one of your strike or defend. And my inclination, since you said you actively want to play Doom, is to take the Taurus and use it to transform one of your strikes, and that will increase the amount of defense you have in your deck. Toric toughness is kind of okay, but not really outstanding.
Yeah. Out of these three, this is the one I was leaning towards as well. I just wanted your opinion.
Yeah, I think it's the weakest of them in the abstract, but it's the best one for you.
Yeah. So I'll replace a strike. You place the Taurus carving on the pedestal and your stomach lights up as the statue transforms into a piping hot fried confection. So it turns into a donut.
Mm-hmm.
An insatiable hunger takes over and you quickly consume the donut. You feel tougher but slower. All right. So now I do this one.
Yep.
I was thinking that the next
for
one.
that campfire already.
Yeah, I was thinking it was a campfire, but it's not. All right.
Not just yet.
So we have these three guys. 1, 2, 3. Is there anything I need to know about these guys?
Nothing in particular. I hate the one with the pig most, but they're all terrible.
Okay. So I think what I want to do is I want to do Blight Strike and then Dirge.
Why do you want to do that?
Well, okay, so Blight Strike, I would put Doom on someone, probably this guy or this guy, because this guy's going to debuff me. But you said he has pig and you hate pig, but this guy's going to do 11. So I could do Blight Strike and strike, and that would kill this guy at the end of his turn, right? Am I doing the math right? 8 and 6 is 14, so he would be below the 8.
Yeah, I frequently think of Blight Strike as just doing 16.
Okay.
And that makes the math a little easier. So Blight Strike is 16, and then the strike is another 6. So you can do up to 22. You can take out any one of them you want to. What I remember is that the Pigman does like 8 attacks on the next turn.
Okay. So,
and I find that really annoying. So I'm inclined to Blight Strike and strike the Pigman.
Okay.
And then it's kind of a toss-up whether you want to use your Dirge or just use a Defend, because the Defend is going to protect you for 5, and you kind of sort of don't want to throw away your Dirge, but at the same time, you probably aren't going to draw it again at a time where it matters.
Okay, yeah. Okay, Blight Strike and strike then. I'll do that to Pigman.
Yeah, and then I think Defend is going to end up protecting you from more damage.
Okay. Okay, now I have Blight Strike, No Escape, Unleash, Toric Toughness, and Defend.
And you are frail, which is very unfortunate because you don't have your summon stuff right now.
Yeah.
That is a lot of damage.
Does Doom bypass shield? So if I Blight Strike him and I do 8 damage to him, does that still apply 8 Doom, or is it 5 Doom because of the shield?
So Blight Strike is only going to do 5 damage to the guy and then only apply 5 Doom.
Okay. Then probably I'd want to target this one. Is that correct? If I were to use Blight Strike, then I'd want to target this one.
I think so. So the thing that I I think we might want to do is to use your skill potion, hoping that we can get something to summon our block with.
Okay.
Because 25 is a lot of damage.
It is.
Oh, look! Reanimate!
Okay, so reanimate, that sounds pretty good.
Yeah, the two choices that you have here are either Death's Door or Reanimate. Death's Door is a fantastic card that you hope to get again later somewhere in, when you can actually keep it, because it only costs 1, it gives you 6 block, and if you apply Doom this turn, you would also gain block 2 more times. So that would be 6 twice more. Although if you have Dexterity or something, then it would be even better. You have Frail, that's going to make Death's Door worse.
Yeah.
Reanimate summons 20, so it gives your Asti 20 extra HP, and most importantly, it's not affected by Frail, and also it's going to be free because you used a potion. So Reanimate is exactly what we were hoping to get.
Okay, reanimate. And I'll go ahead and play it, right?
Yeah. So now we're not quite so upset about all the damage we're going to be taking.
Okay. So now we can do we want to do all of the Blight stuff to people?
Oh,
do we
my
want to
word.
Oh, look at
I
Unleash.
forgot how big it got. Yeah, that's big. Well, do whatever you feel like. I don't think you can really do wrong here.
Okay. I can do that. I can do that because why not?
Now Asti will tank for you. That was a very nice skill potion that got you out of a sticky situation.
Yes, Snecko oil.
Yeah. So you draw a whole bunch of cards, and then you randomize the cost of cards in your hand this turn.
All right. I got 3 choices: Death March, Drain Power, Melancholy.
So Death March is a card that plays nice with souls.
Okay.
If you play a whole bunch of souls and draw a whole bunch of cards on the same turn, then your Death March will be very big. But if you don't, it's gonna be disappointing.
Okay.
You don't have a whole lot of souls just yet. I think I don't like Drain Power. I like it as a card and as a concept, but it only does 10 damage for 1 energy, so it's not very much damage, and it upgrades cards in your discard pile. It takes forever for those cards to come back around again. So I basically never take Drain Power. There's probably a deck where it would be really good, but I've never found it. And then I like Melancholy. Every time an enemy dies, its cost, or rather, every time anyone dies, its cost gets reduced. That includes your Asti.
Yeah.
So if the enemy kills Asti on the first, second, and third turn, then your Melancholies become free. When you're fighting multiple enemies, the cost will drop. Yes, it's kind of expensive if Asti hasn't died yet, or if none of the enemies have died. But I like Melancholy of the cards that are here, and we do want more block with a Doom deck.
Okay. So you recommend Melancholy, then I will get Melancholy.
Yeah. The other two are either for a different kind of deck, or I think Drain Power is just bad, but
okay,
that's my opinion. It could change.
All right, we are up to the campfire.
You do not need to rest, so you're going to upgrade something.
All right. So I think upgrade Blight Strike would be a good idea. Is there anything else that I could look at upgrading? Or I should look at upgrading?
Upgrading your Dirge makes it a lot better.
Okay. Oh,
And
and Soul
upgrading your
Plus is
Blight,
3 cards.
yes, Soul Plus draws 3 cards, and then summon 4 means that you'll get 4 times that summon. So for 3 energy, you would get 12 hit points on your Asti instead of 9.
Okay. So I should upgrade Dirge then, correct?
Let's look at the map just to see what's coming up. I'm inclined to think that Dirge is probably the choice.
So we have Elites, this guy, chests, and then another campfire. So we have 2 fights before the next campfire.
Yeah. So the upgrading your Blight Strike is a more aggressive choice. Upgrading the Dirge is a more defensive choice. And because I think with a Doom deck, your bigger problem is making sure you don't take quite so much damage from that last attack that you always end up taking. I think Dirge is going to be better for you here, even though you want to apply more Doom.
Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. Play Dirge here. Upgrade Dirge here, and then if we don't get something better, probably we would look at Blight Strike for the next one.
Maybe. I also like Invoke a lot.
Okay.
Invoke gives you so much energy, but I also don't think you have the big cards that make Invoke genuinely good yet.
Yeah.
Like the biggest thing it's gonna do for you right now are make your Dirge huge or let you play Toric Toughness more easily.
Yeah.
So I think Dirge is the choice here. That's what I would choose.
Okay.
I don't
Dirge.
think the other choices are wrong, but Dirge is the direction I would go.
All right. Elite. Hey, it's a birdie. Okay, 17 damage. That's a lot.
That is a lot. So this is actually an interesting situation. We were laughing at the Snecko potion a little bit ago. No, not yet.
Yeah.
One of the things that you could do is you could play your Blight Strike and the 2 strikes, and then you'll have no energy left.
Mm-hmm.
But you could drink the Snecko potion to draw 7 cards and randomize the costs in your hand.
Okay.
And at least some of them should become 0.
Okay. That's actually what I was thinking when I saw it, but I was like, I don't know, maybe he's like, no, that's not how that would work. And so I was okay, I'll hold off on. So now I drink this.
Yeah.
And I got 2 zeros actually.
Yep. So you got a defend and a no escape.
Okay.
And you could potentially have just drank the Snecko potion and not worried about, you're going to get something.
Yeah.
If you wanted to use your other potion for +1 energy, it wouldn't be bad here. Because
If I
then you could play your Melancholy.
this is gain 1 energy and then gain 1 additional for the next 3. So I could do this.
Yeah, you could play your Melancholy then because the cost was randomized.
I think I want to do that.
Yeah, go ahead and do that then. That's going to protect you for a lot.
Yes. And then intern. And this is the last time we will have guilty in our deck. Oh, I could do Dirge now.
Yep, and we just pause for 1 second to make sure that's what we actually want to do.
That's why I'm pausing.
I think it's going to be either Dirge or you Blight Strike and then Dirge, because Blight Strike is going to do 16.
Okay. So he's about to do 12 to me.
Yeah, and this is a guy you usually want to take out pretty quickly, which is why I'm suggesting we do the Blight Strike.
Okay. Light strike, then dirge.
And now Asti can tank for you.
Yes.
Do you see what the little buff on Asti says?
Asti absorbs all unblocked attack damage. So if I have blocks on me, he doesn't take any damage either.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. I use the soul, right?
Yeah, let's use the soul and see what we get.
Use another soul. Okay.
And now we can pause and think and consider.
Okay.
We have 4 energy right now.
Yep.
So there's Blight Strike would do another. It would take him down 8 and apply 8 more. And then No Escape would almost certainly finish him from there. Because it's going to go up to 30, 34. And then 10 more than that. And he lost 8. Yeah. So Blight Strike and No Escape is going to finish off this enemy.
Uh-huh.
And then you'll have 2 energy left that you can use to block. So you could bodyguard and defend or something.
Yeah.
So do your Blight Strike and the No Escape just to make sure I did my math right.
Okay. So yes.
Yep.
And
Checks
then
out.
I would do defend and bodyguard.
Yeah, you could do that.
And then in turn, guilty
And now
disappears.
Guilty.
Bag of marbles.
That is really nice.
Okay, and swift potion, draw 3 cards. All right. Negative
Ooh.
pulse, borrowed time, and reanimate. Oh, look, it's reanimate again.
Oh my word, all of these are good. So I really like Negative Pulse for your deck specifically because it's 5 block and it applies 7 doom to all the enemies.
Okay.
Borrowed Time is surprisingly good because you'll usually play 2 cheap 1-cost cards, and then you can play Borrowed Time, which will give you 4 energy, so you could possibly play 2 more 1-cost cards, or you could play a big card like Reanimate.
Yeah.
And then Reanimate would be a big card that it would be nice to play. Like,
Okay.
it is the rare. It's not bad. For your deck, it's mostly just a lot of block, or rather summon.
Mm-hmm.
But there's really no wrong picks. I think Negative Pulse or Reanimate is probably better, but if you want Reanimate, you can just grab it. It's not bad.
Okay. Yeah, I am thinking to get reanimate because I could potentially get reanimate, and then that is more block on reanimate than block is, right? It is
Yeah, it's a lot of-
expensive, but if I need to block stuff, I usually need to block a huge attack, right?
Yeah, and you can play it on any turn you want. So, and it will sit there and wait for you. So if you have nothing better to do, you can always just use Reanimate, and then the summon will sit there and wait for its opportunity to protect you.
Yeah. So I think I want to do reanimate, and
Okay.
negative pulse is something that if it comes up like in a shop, then I would grab it. But I think reanimate is a better choice because who knows if we'll see it again.
Yeah, Reanimate's a good choice. I like Reanimate. It's a good rare. and maybe it's my personal taste, I really like negative pulse. I've seen a lot of people say bad things about it,
Okay.
but it's basically a defend that does damage, or rather applies doom to everything. I like AoE attacks.
Yep. I also like AoE. I felt like reanimate would be, it would give me something that my deck seems like it's missing, especially with stuff like Unleash coming up all the time.
Yes, Unleash will come up less often as we get further into the game, and unfortunately, I think Unleash is the only. It's almost the only card that keys off Asti's HP. There might be one or two more, but they're not commons.
Okay. So I think I do Bodyguard, I do Blight Strike, and then would I do Unleash or Defend?
Definitely Unleash.
Okay.
Because your Bodyguard is going to give Asti extra HP. You're not going to take damage from the attack. Asti will take it for you. Okay. And your Unleash will be bigger because of the summon.
Yeah, I was leaning towards Unleashed, but I figured I'd mention Defend because sometimes I do overlook something. So Bodyguard, now Blight Strike. This is the guy that shrinks me, right?
Yes, he is.
So I think I want to take him out first, right?
I think so.
Once he's dead, then the shrink wears off.
Yes.
Yeah.
The guy in the back is going to increase their attack, but it's a little bit slower and you've got some time to get to it.
Yeah. So I'll Blight Strike and then I will Unleash on him.
Did you notice the extra damage the Blight Strike did?
Yes, I did because of the vulnerability.
Yep.
All right. In turn. So he basically wasted his turn shrinking me.
Yes.
Ooh, so this is an instance where I'm like, well, I could just reanimate and end my turn.
Yeah, your options here are either reanimate to have 20 summon or to use invoke and toric toughness, which is nowhere near as dramatic. It would give you more energy on the next turn to do stuff with. What's in your deck right now? Because you're going to draw it. That would give you a really big dirge.
Yeah.
So invoke toric toughness is not terrible. I think.
Yeah, dirge. I would say if I had gotten dirge the first time, then reanimate would be good here. But yeah, you're right. Maybe invoke's a better choice based on what's left in my deck.
Yeah, and then toric toughness is just the only other card. I mean, you could play strike, but that's lame.
Yeah, I agree. I just wasn't even looking at strike or defend. So
yeah, defend does absolutely nothing. Strike only does 6, but then you don't have anything else you can play with strike. Toric toughness does nothing this turn. You don't need to block, but it will give you 5 block for the next 2 turns after that, so you don't have to worry about blocking as much.
Okay, so invoke and toric toughness, and then end turn. Okay, so now I do dirge, correct?
Yeah, I think you just do dirge. That's going to make it huge, and you're going to draw so many cards.
Yep. And now I can just draw cards, and there's a good chance I will get...
I think that's almost screenshot worthy there.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take a screenshot.
A fistful of soul plus.
Yeah. and take a screenshot like this. Okay. So I'll do soul. Hey, look, I get unleashed. I can do bodyguard. And let's do another soul plus just to see what I get.
Yeah, at this point, you almost don't want to keep drawing cards. You just want to go ahead and do your damage.
Yeah, I'm thinking Blight Strike, Unleash.
Yep. Doesn't really matter what the order is.
Yep. And then in turn. Okay, and now it's I can just finish him with a strike. I mean,
on.
yeah.
Yeah, he's not gonna die this turn. You need to use 2 strikes because he's got 9
Oh
HP.
yeah, you're
and
right. He
also
has
got
9. Okay. Here, let's just do this. Why not?
Yeah. I really like the Doom graphic that plays when the enemies die. I think that's really satisfying.
Yeah. Hey, Death's Door.
Weren't we just saying we like that card?
Yeah. So I guess that's the one we get.
Yeah, the other 2 are Reap, which is kind of okay, but you don't really need it right now. You seem to have enough attacks. And then Wisp would be more exciting if you had more really big cards, because it lets you have an extra energy on the turn you play it. When you upgrade it, it gains Retain, so it will stay in your hand until you want it. But Death's Door is exactly what you want.
Yeah. Okay. Death's Door. And proceed. Okay, so now we go this way.
Yeah, we want to make sure we get the campfire and the elite.
Hey, smooth stone.
More of your good luck.
Yeah. And campfire. Smith. All right. What would upgrading reanimate do? This 25. And that could be good. Yeah, I think I don't even have to worry about these top cards. I'm just gonna just look at these.
Yep.
So is there anything in particular that you feel like would be great?
Like, I'm sitting here asking myself, what would be better than reanimate? And if I stretch my imagination, maybe invoke, maybe bodyguard, because you play it every time you draw it without hesitation. But reanimate is very good.
Okay. I could do reanimate then.
Yeah, and then we'll probably fit in the bodyguard upgrade at some point.
Yep. Proceed. Now another elite fight. Ooh, Statue Man.
Oh, this guy is actually way worse for you because, oh, wait, never mind. He's not going to be that bad for you here today because you started your hand with Dirge.
Yep. When you play a card, this enemy receives 10% more damage from attacks this turn.
Yep, do you have any attacks in your hand to play this turn? You've got like a Lamo Strike and a No Escape for a little bit of Doom, so...
Yeah. So it's probably just do Dirge, right?
Yeah, that's going to put a whole bunch of extra souls in your deck.
Okay.
And then when you draw those souls and play those souls, they still count as a card that was played that's going to give you a buff later. So it's kind of disappointing you didn't get your Blight Strikes here on the first turn when you have Vulnerable, but Dirge is a good card.
Okay.
Now's a fine time to play it.
All right.
The bonus summon is going to hang around until you actually need to block.
Okay. Your journey ends here. All right.
Hey, 3 souls. Where did they come from?
Should I use one of them?
Yeah, definitely one, maybe two.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
let's use the second one to see what we draw.
all right. Hey, reanimate.
And now I think our hand is full. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So if you use the third one, you would only draw 2 cards.
Yeah. So now the question is, do I want to use reanimate or some other combination of cards?
You've already got. So this guy is going to start hitting you really hard, really soon. So you need to start doing damage to him.
Okay.
I think what you want to do is use your Blight Strike and then use the Soul to draw your other Blight Strike and use it, and then you can use your Unleash, because
Okay.
all of these cards you're playing increase the damage that you do this turn.
Light strike. And then
And
I
now you
do
use Unleash.
unleash. Okay, this is yellow because it's just like, oh, you have Doom on the enemy. Okay.
Because you apply Doom this turn. Yeah, cards glow yellow when you've activated their additional effect.
Okay. That was 30 damage.
Yep, because you'd played 5 cards previously.
Cool. All right.
If you hadn't already drawn your Unleashed, playing Reanimate on that particular turn would have been a lot better. And, then we would have drawn the Unleash later, but that's not how it went.
Well, I can do reanimate now, or I can do something else.
He's gonna hurt you. He's gonna start hurting you real bad. Like Reanimate would save you for 1 turn, but we want this guy to be dead and gone. So Reanimate is basically just skip my turn.
Okay.
Light Strike would make some progress.
I wanted to check current HP. Okay, not max HP, it's current HP. That's what I wanted to check. So he's going to do 23 damage. This would actually give me just +2.
Yeah, it's not bad.
If I were to get this next turn. So alternative is he's going to do 8 damage to me. And the only way I could block any of the damage would be to use this or defend. So probably I'd have to use a defend. So it'd be what? Blight strike, strike, defend.
That's so bad. You might just want to reanimate, just like your instinct said.
Yep. Okay. So now I could do.
Did you draw your Unleash?
No, but I got Bodyguard, which.
So you have a potion. What potion have you got?
Swift. Draw 3 cards. So I could still draw it if I use this.
Yeah, let's see if you get lucky. You've been lucky so far. Darn you and your luck. But make sure that you use your summon effect before.
Yeah. So I think I want to do Bodyguard first, right?
Yeah.
And then should I do No Escape or should I do something else? Should I do Blight Strike?
How much is No Escape gonna do?
No Escape is going to add an extra 10, so it's going to do 20 extra Doom.
Yeah, so that's gonna be more than your Blight Strike would be. So I think you go No Escape.
Okay. No Escape on you.
And now you have 1 left for Unleash.
Unleash. And then he is 3 hit points away from dying.
Yep, and he's gonna kill Asti, but that's how it goes.
All right.
So now you want to hit him with Strike, and then I think Melancholy is the most block you can get.
Yeah, I think so too. All right, in turn.
I wasn't sure Melancholy was going to work out this great for you.
Heart of Iron. Gain 7 plating. Okay. The start of your third turn, gain 1 strength and 1 dexterity. Okay.
That's gonna be good for just about everything you've got. Ooh, you.
End of
I mean,
days.
who could
Interesting.
guess what you might want from this one?
Probably end of days. I was gonna make a joke and be like, oh, you know, maybe I'd want Sikkim or Pull from Below. But no, end of days, of course.
Yeah. End of Days is just a fantastic card, especially when you're playing Doom. So one of the reasons it's so good is that not only does it apply a whole bunch of Doom to all of the enemies, but you don't have to wait for them to hit you. It will finish them off if End of Days is enough to finish them.
Okay. So end of days. It's no question for me.
Yeah. Yeah, no questions at all whatsoever. Definitely End of Days was the pick there.
So then here we are coming up to a crossroads. We've got this guy first, but which way would we want to go? Would we want to go for the question mark or the merchant? Because we have not seen a merchant. I have 300, so maybe I do want to go for the merchant this time.
Yeah, probably gonna be the merchant, but let's see what enemy you fight and how badly it goes. Oh.
All right. Huh.
Yeah, I'm thinking bodyguard, invoke, and unleash.
Okay.
Nothing dramatic here.
And then front guy or back guy, or doesn't matter.
I'm thinking the back guy because he's giving himself a buff and he's not giving himself block.
Okay.
That's gonna make him slightly easier to take out.
Hey, end of days.
Yep.
Should I just go ahead and use this? Because it's gonna kill him.
Yeah.
And then I still have 2 left.
Yeah, you have 2 extra energy, so you can Blight Strike the guy in the front first. I don't think that's going to change anything. And then
Oh, hey, he got 8. He got 8 blight on him.
8. That's curious. Okay.
Huh. Maybe they updated it.
Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was confused, but definitely End of Days.
End of days and then Death's Door.
Yeah. And then you might as well Death's Door.
Yeah, haven't used it. Got to see what it's like. Hey, Dirge. I think I just want to strike or no escape or defend. Maybe Dirge actually is the better play because he's going to do 14. Dirge would have Asti protect me completely, right?
Well, you probably do want to take out this guy this turn.
Yeah, strike
probably.
Dirge, maybe. Right? Or
What's in your deck that's left? I'm thinking that you'll probably just no escape, defend Dirge or something.
okay. So no escape. Defend. Dirge.
Defend is bigger than summon 4.
Yeah. All right. Okay, Friendship, Reeve, or Blight Strike.
Remember when I said there were certain cards that would be anti-synergistic with your Blight Strikes?
Is Friendship one of those cards?
Friendship is one of those cards. So Friendship is fantastic when you have a whole bunch of Asti attacks because Asti doesn't care when you lose strength.
Okay.
But you're not using Asti attacks. You're using Blight Strikes.
Yep. And I honestly I don't like Friendship as the card. Like lose 2 strength. And then, okay, I gain energy at the start of each turn. If
The
it's a
extra
long
energy,
if it's a
it's
long
huge.
fight, that makes sense. But these fights don't seem to last very long. Currently.
It's true that the early fights are a lot easier to get through, and losing your strength does make that more difficult. I like friendship a lot, but not when we're doing attacks the way we are.
Yeah. I think I should go with Blight Strike, but
Yeah, probably.
okay.
You've been taking a bunch of Doom cards. You might as well take another one.
Okay, so now do we go for question mark or shop?
I think it's kind of up to you, but you have a lot of gold. Now's a good time to hit the shop.
Okay. Hey, negative bolts, and it's on sale.
And what are the other options that we have?
Panic button, gain 30 block. You can't gain block from cards for 2 turns. Gambit, gain 50 block. If you take unblocked damage this combat, die.
Yeah,
Both
so
of-
those two cards, they kind of play together because you can use Panic Button on one turn and then use the Gambit on the next turn, but you don't gain any block, but you still die if you get hit.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you
Dance. Yeah.
have, yeah, you have, I look at the relics much more closely.
Okay, relics.
So you have two really good options here. The Venerable Tea Set gives you extra energy on your first turn after a rest site. I prioritize rest sites, and that also means you'll always go into the boss fight with 2 extra energy on your first turn. And the Pantograph heals you for 25 when you go to fight the boss. So you might not need to rest at the rest site anymore, and you can upgrade a card.
Okay. And then this wing thing, wing charm.
Oh, Wing Charm. Also very, very good now that I see what it is. I mistook it for a different relic. So a random card and each card reward is enchanted with Swift 1. So it makes you draw a lot of extra cards.
Okay. So what do you, I'm guessing you were thinking about these two. Like this one could work too, but we can only get one of these.
Yeah, the other two that we can choose from are absolutely fantastic. I think that based on everything I've seen and read, I know that the Pantograph is good. I really like the tea set, and not just because I like my tea.
Okay. All right.
I think the tea set is more useful in general.
Okay.
But they're both just so good.
I do, before I click on these, so I'll probably go with the tea set since you think that's more useful. But I do want to look at the cards and talk about the cards because that's kind of the thing that most people are looking at, and they're like, yeah, but look at all the cards, and let's talk about the cards. This is a card game, right?
It is a card game, yes, and
so
part of going through and is to talk about all the different cards.
So Asti deals 12 damage. This card costs 0 if Asti has attacked this turn. So that would be for an Asti deck, and that would be like you poke and then you flatten.
Yeah, I actually had a run just last night where I had, I think, 4 flatten in the same deck, where I started out with, there's an attack that Asti can do that costs 3 energy, and it does a bonus 5 damage for each Asti card that's in your deck. So I was taking all of the Asti attacks, and I kept getting offered flattens. So Asti crushed absolutely everything all night long. It was glorious and beautiful.
Okay. Poke we've looked at. Negative Pulse we've looked at, and you have said you like it, and I think it's great for a Doom deck as well. Invoke we've already got, and then Dance Macabre. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 energy or more, gain 4 block. This does not seem like it would work in my deck very well.
Definitely not in your deck. Definitely not right now. I have not yet played a deck where I was excited to get just 4 block when I spent 2 energy.
Okay.
It's not enough to make me excited about the card or the benefit or any of it.
Yep. It seems like a poorly balanced card, and for it to be an uncommon also seems out of place.
It's like in the grand scheme of things, it's not that bad because it's almost like a defend every time you play a 2-cost card. But I still just feel like it doesn't do enough. Maybe I'll change my mind after I play it more.
Okay. So Venerable T-Set.
Okay.
That's the one we're probably gonna get.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll get that, and I'm thinking also I'll grab the Negative Pulse.
Sure. And let's see where we are then.
All right, I have enough that I could get Invoke if you think I need 2 Invokes. Or I could remove a card.
Yeah, I'm thinking we'll remove a card, but let's look at our deck real quick.
Okay. So we have 2 strikes, 3 defends. And then we have 3 Blight strikes.
Yeah, and you have Toric Toughness and Reanimate and End of Days. And Dirge. You have 4 cards that are big cards. And Melancholy. It won't always be 3, but it's 3 early on.
Yeah.
So you have 5 out of 19 cards that cost more than 1.
Okay.
I think I'm still inclined to remove the strike because that's something you can only do at the merchant.
Okay. I'm fine to remove the strike.
Yeah, I think removing another Lamos strike is probably the best direction to go.
Okay. There we go. And I can leave.
Yeah.
So now we went to go for the elite, correct?
Oh yeah, definitely the elite. Always the elite.
Okay.
Oh, this guy. I hate this guy.
So he's going to put 3 strategic cards in my deck. I'm guessing they're not slimes. They're something worse. Worms, maybe?
Yeah, he's gonna infect you with worms and then beat you up real bad.
Okay.
So we want to take out this thing as quickly as we can. I'm looking at your hand. You have a Blight Strike and an Unleash.
Yep. I also have Reanimate.
Yeah, but you've already drawn your Unleash.
Yep.
And this particular enemy is trouble in part because your Asti cannot tank the card damage that he's going to do to you.
Okay.
The worm cards will just do damage to you directly.
Okay, so Blight Strike, Unleash.
Yeah, I'm thinking Blight Strike, Unleash. And I hate wasting the energy though. Your other option is to play the Reanimate, and then your Asti will be able to tank the hit because he's going to hit you really hard on the next turn.
Okay.
But then you can focus on just doing damage to him. that would at least use all of your energy and not waste anything, and you wouldn't have to draw the reanimate again.
Yeah. Okay,
So
I can do the reanimate if that's what you think the best choice is.
Yeah, I think so now.
Okay.
Especially since you only have 2 attacks.
Yeah, I vaguely remember this guy. I think we did fight him before.
I hate him so much. I'm thinking here you no escape, death's door, and then strike because that's going to give you a bunch of block. It still applies doom, and end of days is big and expensive. It's 29.
Yep.
No escape is half as much.
Yeah, and Death's Door would give me some block, so that would protect Asti.
Yeah, that's gonna protect your hit points, but we definitely want this guy to die quickly, so I feel like it could go either way.
I'll do this, and then I'll do this one, and then I'll do strike.
Okay.
Okay. I've got negative bolts. I've got Dirge. I have Invoke.
And what are the 3 cards in your deck?
3 cards in my deck: Blight Strike, Bodyguard.
And we don't know what else we're gonna draw.
Yeah.
It's been giving you cards in the most awkward order possible.
I just realized I never asked who Squishy Demon is, or you mentioned it and I forgot. This is Dragon. Dragon is my brother.
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be a dragon on his head.
He's a dragon. The head is like a dragon, and then the body is just the body. I agree. It looks like a dragon. I think that demons look like dragons or dragon-esque, so I can understand the confusion.
Yeah, especially with these 2 horns, they definitely look a little demonic.
Yeah.
And the face is very human because of you used Emote Lab to put this particular character together. They didn't have a lot of very dragons. Really need glasses. You know, that would be a nice addition. Yeah. Maybe we'll revisit that and give me some glasses.
Yeah. I mean, she was saying that she needs glasses, but yes, also I could put glasses on it probably. I think they have updated the program a bit.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh darn, I need glasses because I read that wrong.
So, do you think I should do Invoke negative pulse, or should I use Dirge?
Yeah, I'm feeling just spitefully Dirge, huge Dirge, and then you'll have a bunch of souls and you can go digging and hopefully you'll draw your massive, whatever it's called.
Yeah. Okay.
Unleash.
Let's give it a shot then. So I'll at least get 2 of them. I'll get all 3, but I'll at least get 2.
You'll get 2 in your next hand, and then you'll draw 3 cards, and then 3 more cards, and then we can see what you've actually got.
Yep.
Now, souls do get a little bit dangerous here because of all of the worms that he's been putting in your deck.
Yeah.
But I still think we want to play them and see what we draw.
Yeah. So I'll play this.
That's 1 worm.
Should I do another one?
Do we have 3 cards we want to play? That's the real question. In our hand right now. Can you spend all of your energy and be content doing it? You've got...
I would do Blight Strike, Bodyguard if I were. Or I would do Blight Strike, Bodyguard, Invoke. one or the other?
Each Blight Strike is 16. Wait, you've got +1 strength from the lipstick.
Yes.
So each Blight Strike is 18. That's going to be 36. I think you might want to do double Blight Strike and then invoke so that you get more energy on your next turn.
Okay.
You'll still get a little bit of summon. I know it feels bad to not play Bodyguard when you get it.
It's okay. In turn. So I can do Unleash and then End of Days.
Let's see. He's at 34. If he was just a little bit lower. You can do both End of Days and Unleash, and they're both so good, but...
No, I mean literally, I can do both. That's why we did Invoke. 1 and 3.
Yes, I know,
Yeah.
but you're not able to do them in the order I really want to do them.
Oh.
Because what I want to do is Unleash to finish this frog thing, and then End of Days.
Okay.
But if you Unleash first, you won't do enough damage to take him out, and No Escape won't finish him off. So you need to do End of Days to kill this thing, and then you can Unleash on one of the little guys he spawns.
Oh. Okay, I understand what you're saying now.
Yeah.
Okay.
And there's just one other thing that you'll do before you end your turn.
Well, I could do End of Days now, and then that would kill
Yeah,
him.
you do End of Days now.
Okay.
And now you are going to Unleash probably on the one with the most HP. I think it's the first and the third. So
The third,
the 21 HP guy is the nice target.
Okay. So this guy. Then I've got No Escape.
No Escape on either the second or fourth, because they'll throw another infection into your discard, but that's not that big of a deal. And the last thing before you end your turn, if you don't want to take 6, you can use your Heart of Iron Plating.
Okay.
And because it's either use it now or use it against the boss, but you can use it now, and it will be doing work for you. So I'm inclined to do that now.
Okay. Use it now. In turn.
Yeah, you can block, but Asti can't take that damage for you.
Yep. All right. So I could do Melancholy. And
yeah, you get the Melancholy, Blight Strike, and Defend.
Yep.
And because you have the 1 strength, Blight Strike will finish off anything with 18 hit points or less. So you can hit the 17 hit point guy to make sure he dies.
Okay.
And then Melancholy and Defend.
Hey, thanks for the 3 bits. I appreciate it.
Oh, not. Massive, whatever it's called.
Yep. It's the massive Asti attack.
Oh yeah. Have you noticed how big Asti is getting?
Yeah.
So
Apply 7 Doom to all enemies.
yes, you can apply 7 Doom to all enemies.
Go ahead and do that.
And then you probably want to strike the guy in the back,
Yeah.
so he'll die at least. And then you might as well block.
Yeah. All right. Hey, Blight Strike.
Yay, another Blight Strike. You've applied Doom. Get lots of block. Defend. I have so much dexterity.
Yay! At the start of each combat, draw 2 additional cards.
Oh, that's going to play extra nice with your T set. That gives you extra energy to play those cards.
All right. So
I think there's an obvious choice here.
We've got Debilitate, we have High Five, we have Deathbringer. Debilitate, deal 10 damage. Vulnerable and weak are twice as effective against enemies for the next 3 turns. High Five, Asti deals 11 damage and applies 2 vulnerability to all enemies. Deathbringer, apply 21 doom and 1 weak to all enemies. Which one's the obvious choice? So I'm pretty sure Deathbringer is perfect for this deck.
Yeah, it is. I do really like High Five, just not for your deck right now.
Yep. All right, proceed. And we are at the campfire. Do we want to rest? So I'd get 19 hit points back.
And look at your deck. Is there anything that you are really, really enthusiastic about upgrading? Maybe the End of Days?
Oh yeah, End of Days would be pretty good. But this guy he's got Slippery on him. How would Doom affect him? I don't know.
You're gonna like it.
Okay, so it sounds like you want to upgrade End of Days. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, I think you want to upgrade End of Days here.
Okay. End of Days.
Yeah, upgrade the End of Days. Because that's going to help you a lot throughout the rest of the run. And I think 36 HP, you have enough defensive cards and so much summon that I'm not that worried about you dying to his attacks.
Okay. Hey, we have Reanimate right off the bat. So I could Reanimate and then Unleash immediately. Would I want to? No, because he has Slippery. But I could. Just saying I could.
Yeah, I think you want to Reanimate. So you get all of that summon.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at Blight Strike.
Mm-hmm.
It says deal 8, apply doom equal to the damage dealt, but I don't think it's going to apply 8. We know it's only going to do 1 damage. So I think you want to no escape and then maybe Death's Door here.
Okay. No escape. Death's Door.
Way more block than you need, but it's block.
Yep. Okay. Deathbringer seems pretty good right now. And then negative pulse to go with it.
Yeah, that seems like a plan.
And I have 0, so this would be a waste.
It would be burning the card, and you actually like that card, so let's not burn it.
Yeah. Okay, he's going to do 27 this time. Hey, End of Days. Look at that. Do I want to do this?
Maybe. Probably.
I'll let you think about it.
He's got 9 Slippery. You've put that much Doom on him already. And you already have an Asti that's big enough to almost tank all of that damage.
Yes.
So yeah, if you want to End of Days and just go for it, you can.
Okay. He's at 75 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Okay.
And hey, fortunate or not fortunate, you have nothing better to do than your Blight Strike.
Okay, Blight Strike for 9. He's at 75. Let's see if this goes up to 76 or if it goes up to 84.
I think it'll just be 76.
76.
You reduce the damage to 1.
Okay. Now I will do, I think, Invoke.
Yeah, Invoke is very good. And then you might as well defend, but why not?
Yeah.
You don't have ice cream, so it's fine.
Yep. Okay. So next I can do no escape.
You can basically, yeah, just play everything. And
So now
I don't think the order matters.
He said 121 doom. I'm laughing because I'm like, this is ridiculous. I'm gonna kill him without doing any damage to him soon. Like without doing really any damage to him.
He's still gonna have slippery on him, so you can unleash and strike. That'll take off 2 more hit points.
I might want to defend actually.
Yeah, defend also.
Okay.
Hey, look, you still have an energy.
Yay! Intern. All right. Deathbringer sounds pretty good.
Deathbringer and Death's Door is fantastic. Like, I know you have your Dirge, but Deathbringer and Death's Door are just good.
Yep. Negative bolts. Maybe negative bolts, and what would that be? Should I do bodyguard or I think Toric is actually more defense.
Yeah, I think Toric is going to end up being more defense. So you'll be blocking for 14. You'll take some damage.
Yeah. But I do heal up at the start of the next one, so we'll be fine.
Yep.
Hey, look, end of days. Look at that. Bye-bye. $100 gold, potion of binding, and add a card to your deck.
Oh.
Okay, transfigure, eradicate, and reperform. So
I like all of these cards, but I think Transfigure's probably my preferred card out of these 4.
Okay, so add replay to a card in your hand. It costs an extra energy. Replay plays this card an additional time. Okay.
Right.
Eradicate, deal 11 damage X times. So based on how much energy I have, that's just a damage card though.
Yeah, and it's just a regular physical attack damage card.
Yeah.
It's nice because it will sit in your hand and wait until you have a big turn where you, like, right after you play your invoke. So it will always be kind of a big attack.
Yeah.
And then there's the Reaper form.
Whenever attacks deal damage, they also apply that much doom.
And that fits the theme of your deck really well. How many attacks do you have that deal damage?
I have a strike. I have. Does Unleash count as a doom?
I think so. It's an attack.
And this
so
one.
That's not an attack. That's
not an attack. Okay. A 1.
Your Blight Strike is an attack.
2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 attacks.
5, and we're hoping to get rid of the strike.
Yeah, we're hoping to get rid of this, but I don't mind getting more Blight Strikes.
Yeah. So that's kind of where you are with Reaper form. You're probably just going to have about 5 attacks. It is kind of expensive. If you wanted to take Reaper form, it wouldn't be wrong per se, but we would definitely be more interested in getting more extra energy. Transfigure is just going to let you play one of the cards twice whenever you play it from that point forward.
Yeah.
Um, I guess Reaper form's not bad if you really want it.
I think so. All I'm thinking is like, oh, transfigure. So that is a card, not specifically an attack. So I could do end days twice.
It does increase the cost of the card by 1. So
Yeah.
again, you would want to get more cards like Invoke or something that gives you extra energy like Friendship.
Yeah. It would also work with Unleash. In a bind, it could work with Blight Strike. It could work with something like Reanimate or Death Store or
With
Deathbringer.
Reanimate, again, that would go up to 4. So if you happen to get both of them on the turn right after you invoke, you'd be able to do it.
Yeah.
And it also plays nice with Dirge, which is exciting.
Yeah.
But I feel like Transfigure is maybe the choice here.
I feel like
But Reaper
Transfigure's
form's not
better.
bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because as soon as I was like, oh, it's any card versus a strike, that makes this a lot more flexible.
Yeah.
So I'll go transfigure. The Hive. Okay, so we have Inky Dragon as our friend down here at the bottom, and we have the Hive up here at the top. Is the Hive the worm thing that we fought before that slowly sucks you in?
Yes, that is exactly what that is.
Okay, I remember that. If
Yeah.
we were the Ironheart,
Ironclad.
Ironclad. Yeah, we were that guy. All right. So first, let's find all of the elites. That's what we want to fight.
Yeah, I usually try to fight as many. I try to get as many elites and campfires as I can. Um, if there's too many elites on a path, then sometimes it can get overwhelming.
Yeah.
So, like, sometimes if there's 5 elites but only 1 campfire, I don't take that path.
Yeah. So we have elite, campfire. I'm trying to scroll up and it wouldn't scroll up, so that and then I accidentally deleted everything. Elite campfire,
okay.
and then this is elite campfire.
Yeah, looking at the very top, it looks like we had a nice stretch of elite campfire there that you're kind of circling on right now.
This one?
Yeah, and then following that path up to the right at the end.
This one.
Yeah, kind of a foregone conclusion, I guess.
Yeah.
And then looking a little further down, we have that one elite and campfire kind of off to the right, which you
Yeah.
can connect to the other path.
So like this.
Yeah. And then looking down at the lowest section, um, we do at least get to see what's that called? Unknown.
Yeah, we could do like that because then we can skip these 2 hallway fights and instead get a question mark.
Yeah, that works. The hallway fights on this level, the first couple will be pretty manageable, but the ones after that are usually a little more demanding. So let's see what this dragon person has to offer now that we have a rough idea of what we're likely to see. We've got a fair number of campfires and a fair number of elites.
Yeah, no merchants though.
Not unless we take a little detour off our path.
Yeah. Okay. Such malice paints your heart, says Pale the what? Pale the melting dragon. We should share the same paint if you knew what's befallen me. We would share. What? Oh yeah, because he said malice paints your heart. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. There is no peace on your path. Take a part of me to ease your burden.
Ooh. Okay, so looking at what he's got here, he's got at least two that I really like most of the time.
Okay.
So I like Pale's Flesh and I like Pale's Claw. So enchanting all your defense with Goopy makes it so that when you play the defend, it will exhaust, but it will also get more powerful the next time you play it. I think it'll explain that if you hover over it.
Okay. When played
And
permanently, increases the card's block by 1.
yeah, and that's an enchantment, but it makes it so that they get out of your deck and out of your way. Pale's Flesh is nice because it's an extra energy on the third turn and every turn thereafter. So you start out like normal, but you
Yeah.
have the T set already. So your first turn will be great. Your second turn will be normal. And then on the third turn, you would get Pale's Flesh for the extra energy. Pale's Eye is not bad. It might even be arguably good here because you are facing that monster that wants to devour you.
Yeah.
The thing is that I frequently don't use Pale's Eye, even when I do take it, but it's helpful for when, you know how sometimes you just get a bad hand and you're like, oh, I wanted attack cards, but all I drew was defense, or the opposite more often. Oh, he's going to hit me really hard, but all I drew were attacks.
Yeah.
And Pale's Eye basically lets you mulligan by exhausting everything that was in your hand and taking another turn after that.
Okay.
And that could be useful in this final fight if you're worried about not getting to play enough of the runaway cards. I think Pale's Flesh is going to help more with that specifically.
Yeah.
And looking at your deck, how much defense do you have? How many cards other than defend do you have to block with?
Death's Door,
Death's Door, that's a really good one.
Toric Toughness,
Okay, yeah, that one would get better as you play it more.
Negative Pulse.
Yeah, I like Negative Pulse, even though it's basically more of an offense card that happens to do defense.
I think that's it.
Okay, and did we enchant any of our defends already?
No.
Not yet, but we only have 3 right now.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, in that case, I think the extra energy is a lot better.
Yeah, I think so too. We've only got 1 strike left, and we have 3 defends. So yeah, I agree. The extra energy would probably be better.
Okay.
Okay, so I will click on this and proceed. Now we go to this hallway fight, and is this going to be the cricket that likes to steal our cards? Is he the first one up?
It's a little bit random sometimes.
Okay. Okay, it's these two guys.
looking at your hand and I'm looking at them. You have a lot of good options, but I think the best would probably be Deathbringer, Death's Door.
Okay.
That's gonna apply weak. Yeah, gonna apply weak and doom to both of them, and then you'll be able to use Death's Door so that you can block really well.
Okay. And that's my turn.
Yeah. The main bad thing about Doom is that the enemies get that one more turn. So they do attack you, and you need to have a little bit of defense.
Yeah. Okay. So now, I mean, I could just do end days and end this.
Yeah, we don't have any cards that we desperately want to play or draw. We didn't take Goopy.
Yep.
If we had, it might be worth not defeating this enemy right away so that we could play them and scale them up. But we're not doing that, so we can just end this.
Yep. Okay, 3 cards. Fear, Death March, and Sow. Fear, Ethereal, deals 7 damage, apply 1 vulnerable. Death March, deal 8 damage, deal 3 additional damage for each card drawn during your turn. So, Retain, deal 8 damage to all enemies.
Yeah, I don't think we want any of that.
None of them look good to me. I was looking at what Ethereal did. Okay. Yeah, so skip?
Yeah, we're just gonna skip this one.
Okay.
I think of those, Death March would have been the best because it plays really nice with the souls and you generate a lot of souls, at least on your first pass through the deck.
Yeah.
Oh, these guys.
Yeah, they have the Carapace. Hard to kill, reduces all damage taken to the Exo by 9.
Yeah, although with your Doom, you kind of don't care, so you just don't want to take any damage from them.
Yeah.
And knowing that, I think you just reanimate and go to the next turn. You're just trying to draw your end of days to end this.
Okay.
You've got Dirge. You could play Dirge. That's going to give you 12 defense. I think that's the most you're going to really be able to do.
Okay. And in turn?
Yeah. You might have been able to play Melancholy, but you're still fine.
Yep, we're fine. Hey, here's Transfigure.
We're not quite ready to play that one yet. Let's play a soul. And another soul.
In days, there we go.
Yep. And we just want to play it.
Okay, skill potion. And 3 cards. Drain Power plus Flatten Invoke. So Drain Power plus, deal 12 damage, upgrade 3 random cards in your discard pile. Flatten, Asti deals 12 damage. This card costs 0 energy if Asti has attacked this turn. Invoke. Next turn, summon 3 and gain 3 energy. And the Invoke is a plus.
Yeah, I think you want the Invoke plus because that gives you extra energy and you get to summon 3. I know it's delayed, but I think that's the direction you would want to go.
Yep. I figured Invoke would be the one to get. All right. Now we go this way.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like Drain Power Plus. It's just so slow because it upgrades things in your discard, and then you have to draw them again before they do anything. So it barely does anything at all.
All right. So this guy is going to debuff me.
This guy is a major pain in the rear end.
Hmm.
So each time you play a card against him, you lose one dexterity and one strength, which makes all of your cards do less.
Okay.
Now, because you're using Doom, you don't care quite as much, but you'll still want to play your block cards before you Doom him.
All right. So probably do block, do a
You don't need
defend.
to block.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not attacking you, he's going to debuff you. On future turns, you'll want to play your block cards before you defend. You're not debuffed
Okay.
yet.
Okay. I was like, I don't see anything that says that, but okay. Future turns, got it. Should I do end days or do other things first?
I'm trying to crunch the numbers in my head on Blight Strike, No Escape, Invoke versus just End of Days. So Blight Strike would be 16 functionally,
Yeah.
and then No Escape would be another 15. So that would be like 31. And then you'd have 3 summon from the Invoke, and you'd have more energy next turn.
Mm-hmm.
And End of Days would just be 37. I think the extra energy next turn is going to be worthwhile, so I'm inclined to go Blight Strike, Escape. Oh yeah, and you've got the Vulnerable, which makes you do more damage, so they really are about on par.
Yeah. And invoke. All right, and end turn. So now I lose stuff.
Oh,
Ooh, I could do transfigured and dirge.
yes, Transfigure, Dirge, and then play Dirge. That's the play here.
Okay. Yes, and then play dirge.
A Dirge for 5, yes.
There we go. In turn.
Asti gained 40.
All right. So I've got Deathbringer, Death's Door, Negative Pulse, Soul, Strike.
Yeah, I'm looking at Negative Pulse, Death's Door, and Deathbringer and trying to figure out the right order. I think it's gonna be the Pulse, and then the Door, and then the Bringer, because you lose dexterity each time you play a card, but you need to play at least one card to cause Doom before you play Death's Door. So I think that's gonna be the way to go. That
Okay.
will use all your energy for the turn, but that's fine.
Okay. Should I use the soul or no?
No, absolutely not. Every time you play a card, you're going to lose 1 strength and 1 dexterity.
Okay. All right. And in turn.
Yeah, you happen to have 3 good cards to play there, so you didn't need to draw into anything else.
Yep. So I do see that we have Reanimate. We have Blight Strike.
Yeah, I was looking at the things other than Reanimate that you have to play, because Blight Strike will get debuffed if you don't play it first, and so would Toric Toughness. But I think you just want to go Blight Strike, Reanimate. You do have to make some progress toward victory.
Yep. Okay, and in turn.
This guy's normally more scary than this.
Hmm.
So now, yeah, now I think you're gonna play a soul. Yeah, let's play another soul.
Okay, now what?
How much damage does your Blight Strike do? Is it 7?
7.
7. Okay, so that would be 7 and then reduce 14. Or you could Melancholy and then invoke. Melancholy's 13. Yeah, I think you want to Melancholy invoke.
Okay.
Because that little bandage thing on your hand, like, look how small your Blight Strike would be now.
5, yeah.
And if you just played all of those souls, everything would shrink so small.
Yeah. Hey, in days.
And you have a lot of Doom in your hand, so I think you can finish this. You've got 6 energy, so you could Blight Strike, Negative Pulse, End of Days, and I think that's going to end it.
Okay, Blight Strike, Negative Bolts, End of Days. All right.
I don't like any of that. What do you think?
Nope. And these are all cards that we've seen before, so I don't need to read them.
Yeah.
All right. I go to question mark next, right?
Yeah, we like the question marks.
Okay.
I feel like you have a pretty solid deck right now. So the sleepy guy, if you hit him for damage, he's going to wake up and make it your problem. But he's not affected by Doom in any particular negative way.
Okay.
So I think, I'm looking at your hand, I think the thing you'd like to do is Negative Pulse invoke Death's Door. I know you have the Reanimate, but nobody's doing you that much damage, and blocking that front guy with Death's Door is going to be very satisfying because he'll be stunned on the next turn.
Yeah. So Negative Bolts. And then you said Death's Door and then Invoke, right?
Yeah, either order's okay here.
Okay.
Death's Door blocks for so much in this kind of deck.
Yeah. Well, I have Deathbringer.
Do we have any kind of block? I see the Deathbringer, which does apply defense. Or it applies weak to the enemy.
Yeah. We have a Defend.
And we have 5 energy. And how many cards do we have in hand?
5. So we can
play all but one.
Yeah.
And I think the one that we don't care to play is Unleash.
Yep, that's what I was thinking too.
So we could play Deathbringer, because that's going to affect everybody. And it's not going to do anything bad. You are weak right now. How much damage does Blight Strike do for you?
6.
6. And how weak is your Unleash right now? Because that's an Ostia attack.
10.
Okay. So Blight Strike is still better for you.
Yeah.
So Blight Strike is 12. So he's at 28 plus 12 would be 40. So you can throw both of your Blight Strikes at one of the enemies, and then use the Defend to block the damage.
Yeah. I'm thinking both at this guy, because I can stun this guy again if I get blocks next turn.
That seems fine.
Defend. And enter.
And that, yep, that's the turn.
Yeah, I'm just moving slowly and thinking very carefully. That's all.
That's good. That's actually the best way to play, so you don't just go on autopilot, because autopilot is how you make mistakes.
Yep.
Your only defensive card right now is Dirge. I feel like Transfigure Dirge is the play here. It's not as impressive as it was the other day, but it's still nice.
Yeah. Okay.
So that was functionally Dirge for 6.
Yeah. Slumber wears off. He's awake.
Yep. Oh, look, a lot of souls. Let's draw some cards. So that's 3.
Ooh, end of days. Do I do another souls?
Yeah, let's do one more just to see what we could draw.
Okay, we got Invoke Plus and Toric Toughness.
And what's in our deck right now? Do we have any really big cards that we might like to play on the next turn?
Possibly Unleash, I guess, but
We've got Reanimate that we could play. We've got Deathbringer, which is 2.
I was thinking this number, but you meant cost.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was trying to decide if we wanted to play the extra energy card.
Okay.
Because I'm pretty sure we're definitely doing End of Days here, but then we'll have 1 energy left over, and it's going to be either the Invoke or the Bodyguard.
I think we can do the Invoke.
Yeah, I think we want the extra energy from the Invoke, because then we can play even more cards.
Yeah.
So we can End of Days, and that will defeat one of the enemies.
Yep.
So we don't have to deal with him. And then we can Invoke. We'll still take 1 this turn, but sometimes that's fine. And if we happen to draw, well, we didn't draw it that turn, but if we had happened to draw that card that's 1 cheaper every time something dies,
Melancholy.
Yeah, Melancholy. If we'd happened to have drawn Melancholy, it would have been free.
Yeah. Okay.
But I'm thinking Blight Strike, No Escape, and Death's Door, and then you'll be very solid.
Okay.
You have so much dexterity. Oh yeah, you still have more energy. You can just throw more stuff at him. He's extra doomed.
Yay, extra doom. That's how I like my hot dogs. So, lethality, enfeebling touch, and friendship.
So I think there's actually 2 cards you could pick, and it's kind of up to you. So enfeebling touch is a very good skill for protecting yourself. Whenever an enemy is going to attack multiple times, it absolutely just floors them. It kills their damage. So it's a very good defensive card. Lethality is not bad. It would make your attacks a little better, but I don't think it's that great. I think it might be fun, but it's probably not the best pick. And then friendship is probably not a card that you want. We talked about how you don't want to reduce your strength.
Yes.
Because you've got the 3 attack cards that apply doom. So I think enfeebling touch is the right choice here.
Yeah.
Because you mostly just want to survive until your doom takes over. But I think lethality is a lot of fun, and I at least want to acknowledge it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think I would also take enfeebling touch, because that seems like that would be a game changer in terms of stopping them from killing me.
Yeah, and as a Doom deck, that's kind of your big concern now. You've got plenty of Doom. You're going to be good at applying it. You'd mostly just need to make sure you don't die, which you're doing a very good job of so far.
Yay! Kudos to me. This enemy intends to summon monsters.
Yeah. So the other thing about Enfeebling Touch is that it is ethereal. You don't care this time,
Yeah.
but sometimes that means you'll end up playing it when you didn't really care to. But I'm feeling... I like Invoke so much.
Yep.
I almost want to double Invoke and then just Blight Strike, because I think that's the most that you can apply. I
Sounds
don't
good to
think it
me.
would be wrong to Invoke Plus and Deathbringer, but I like Invoke a lot.
Okay. Invoke, and then Blight Strike.
Yeah, and he's got the weakness, so he's still got like 12 Doom and lost another 12 hit points.
Yeah. Hey, Dirge.
Yeah, that Dirge is looking pretty nice right now, ain't it?
Yeah. All right.
Asti gonna get big.
Oh, that's my turn.
Yep, but what a turn it was. All right, we definitely want to draw some more cards.
Yeah. Oh, reanimate. Do I want more cards again?
Yeah, let's see what else you draw. We've not been going through your deck multiple times.
Okay.
Let's try to soul one more time. Then I think your hand will be full.
End of days.
Yeah. So I think End of Days Death's Door would work well here, because then that's going to protect you from the summon thing.
Okay. In turn.
Crunching numbers in my head. I think we want to Soul Plus just to see what more we draw.
2 more defends and another soul. I think we want to do another soul, right?
Sure. Yeah. Because we really don't want to draw multiple souls multiple times.
Does that be...
You want to be a little... So there's a couple things you could put your Transfigure on that would be fun.
Okay.
You could put it on your Deathbringer, which is going to apply a whole bunch of Doom. That would be 42 Doom and 2 weak, because it would get played twice.
Yes.
And the other thing you could potentially put it on... You could put it on Death's Door, but I feel like that's not very exciting here.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Yeah, I think we want to put that on Deathbringer and then play it.
Yep. Deathbringer.
And just rely on the summon bonus that you have.
Yeah.
And the really cool thing there is that because Doom killed it at the end of the enemy turn, it's not here. Well, you're just going to win this turn anyway. Okay, end of days. End of days. Go ahead and win.
Yeah. All right. Drain Power Plus, Invoke Plus, Bone Shards. So Bone Shards. If Asti is alive, he deals 12 damage to all enemies and you gain 12 block. Asti dies.
Yeah, so I don't think Bone Shards is going to be good for you in this deck because you build up so much summon and you don't want to blow up your Asti. But I've had other decks where I don't have much summon, and in those decks, Bone Shards is really good because usually my Asti only has 1 or 2 hit points anyway. And blowing him up with Bone Shards is fine. And you know what's that starter card called that gives you 5 summon? Could you click on your deck real quick?
Yeah.
It should be near the top.
Near the top. Oh, bodyguard.
Bodyguard. Okay, so on the off chance that you have that card together with Bodyguard, you just blow up your Asti first and then play Bodyguard, and Asti will wake back up.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
So I think you want the Invoke Plus here, because we have been playing those when we draw them.
Yeah, that's what I think as well.
But I wanted to show a little bit of respect for that one card.
All right, so
Do you want to
we've
rest
lost
or
one hit
recover?
point.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can get rid of the exhaust on Transfigure.
I think that's a lot of fun.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't know what else you would upgrade that would even be nearly as interesting.
Okay. Now, we've got 248 gold. I don't think that's enough to go to a shop. And there's no other shop on the way up.
Yeah, you could go to a shop, but I think it'd be better to just save and find a merchant on the third map.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, it's Wormy Man.
Yeah, I'm just looking at all of your options because you have so many. So he's gonna do 10, 16, 24, up to 24 damage. I like negative pulse here because of course it does the doom to everybody and it gives you 6 block.
Yes.
And it's kind of a toss-up between reanimate and dirge. I think you want to go negative pulse dirge.
Okay.
Because that's going to give you 6 block and apply 7 doom. Your end of days puts 37 doom on all of
37. Yeah. I was thinking of the other card.
Yeah, Deathbringer.
Yeah, Deathbringer is what I was thinking of. End of days is okay. So negative pulse and then dirge. Okay.
Yeah, you know what? Do you see how the middle one has 46 hit points?
Yeah.
If you want to be completely sure that you're able to take them all out when you draw your end of days, if you happen to get it next turn with no other Doom cards, you might want to Blight Strike him also.
Okay. Middle guy.
Yeah. And now, when you draw your end of days, it will take out everything.
Okay.
And the fact that you might take 1 or 2 against this guy is... this is an enemy that normally warps my whole run. I'm like, oh, let me take a card to make sure I can deal with this guy.
Yeah.
You're just, alright, whenever I finally draw my I win card, I'll just win. Did you win yet? Did you win yet?
I got Enfeeble.
Enfeeble, that's gonna help a lot, actually.
Yeah, I think I'd put it on this guy, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. And then do I want to do Deathbringer or... 'cause that's going to kill him.
Yeah, I think that would be fine. I'm just looking at all of the... They're gonna do 14 damage. Do you want to take 14? Your only block card is Defend. Deathbringer would apply Weak and help protect you. I think that's the play. Just go Deathbringer, because Defend is lame.
Okay. Still take 10. Okay. Hey, end of days. I win. Okay. Mausoleth gift.
Yeah. I like that potion. It does a little bit for you. Doesn't do a whole lot, but it does a little bit.
Okay. Whetstone.
So yeah, so you know how strength works. It makes you do 1 extra damage.
Yes.
So Ritual 1 gives you 1 strength at the end of each of your turns.
Okay. Whetstone. So 2 cards randomly upgraded.
Yeah, well,
It's fine. It's at least one of them was a good card.
And you don't hate your strike getting upgraded.
Yeah. Right hand plus Reeve and Fetch. These are all new cards, I believe. So right hand. Asti deals 6 damage whenever you play a card that costs 2 energy or more. Return this card. Return this to your hand from the discard pile. Reeve, deal 9 damage. Add a soul into your draw pile. And Fetch, Asti deals 3 damage. If this is the first time this card has been played during this turn, draw 1 card.
So I don't know that you want any of these cards.
Yeah, I don't think I want any of them either.
Yeah, the right hand and Fetch are like, Fetch is the most compelling of what is here because it does 3 damage and you get to draw a card, so it replaces itself. It's not taking up a draw.
Yeah.
But I don't find it particularly compelling. It's kind of okay. If you want to take Fetch out, it wouldn't be bad. I think
I don't.
Okay. Yeah, we could skip it too and just keep your deck more focused.
Okay. Treasure chest. What do I get? Nunchucks.
Okay.
Every time you play 10 attack, gain an energy.
Yeah. Hey, you gotta click it.
There you go.
There you go.
Yep.
Yeah, although Fetch would have been nice with that, but it's alright.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's a very small thing that's not going to affect you very much with this deck. I hate these guys.
Okay, I'm thinking transfigure. No, because I don't have the energy for that, do I?
Then you wouldn't be able to play that. Yeah. So I think you're going to use Deathbringer and Blight Strike and just take some damage. But if you wanted to Deathbringer and defend, that would also be fine. I just feel like your future turns are going to be really busy. Do you remember what these guys do?
Nope.
So they're going to put 2 cards. Yeah, they give you 2 cards. If those cards are in your hand at the end of your turn, you take 5 damage per card, and you can spend 1 energy to get rid of them.
Oh, okay.
So doing extra damage now while you're not taking very much damage seems interesting and exciting. So I think Deathbringer and then Blight Strike Plus on probably, I guess, the guy in the front.
Okay.
And then hopefully you'll be able to take out one or both on the next turn.
All right. Enfeeble on this guy. And I do have these 2 toxic, so I could play them, I guess.
The guy in the back is going to give you 2 more toxic. So the problem with trying to play all the toxics every time is that you end up just taking a bunch of damage from their attacks. So I think you want to play at least one of the toxics. You don't want to take 10.
Okay.
But I also want to try to make sure that we take out that guy in the front.
Okay.
Can we... Let's see. We have the no escape. That does 10 and an additional 5 for every doom already on the enemy.
Yep.
Yeah, I said it wrong, but
I understand because I know what the card does.
15, 25. An extra 25 would take out... It would take out the one on the front. So we can no escape the guy in the front. And then it's kind of a toss-up whether we want to invoke plus to give us extra energy on the next turn so we can play those 2 toxics we're going to get. Yeah, I think we want to invoke plus, because then we can get rid of the 2 cards next turn. And then we end our turn. Because even if you draw End of Days, it's not going to end the match.
End of Days.
Yeah. Yeah, hit him with End of Days so you can see what he does. You've got lots of energy.
Death's Door.
Yeah, sure. And let's do both of the toxics so you don't take that 10.
Okay.
Or don't have to deal with it. And then I guess we invoke plus. Get a little bit more something.
Okay. Okay. So, negative pulse, Blight Strike.
Yeah, I think that's the way to go. And then it doesn't really matter what else you play. Everything. Awesome.
Yeah, just might as well.
Punch him, Asti. He deserves it.
Oh. Fill all your empty potion slots with random potions.
Now I feel bad about not using any of your potions previously to try to make that go faster.
Yep.
I think the Potion of Binding is the weakest of them, just because you don't care that much about vulnerable. You care a little bit, but not much.
Sure. And cards. Delay, pull from below, no escape. No escape, we know. Delay, gain 11 block. Next turn, gain 1 energy. Pull from below, deal 5 damage from each ethereal card played this combat. Pulled from below does not seem like it would fit my deck very well.
No, I think the only ethereal card you have right now is the Withering Touch that gives them -8 strength.
Yes.
And in an ethereal deck, pull from below is amazing. It's a fantastic finisher, but it's not what you need. I think the choice here is between delay and no escape. No escape is like, tailor-made for a Doom deck.
Yeah.
But you're doing very well so far. You did take some damage in that past fight.
Yeah.
I think delay is also very good. I like a lot of extra energy cards. When you upgrade delay, it gives you another extra energy. So you'll gain 2 energy on the next turn, which makes it not free per se, but you get a lot of extra energy when you're doing it.
Okay.
And you already have 1 no escape. It's not like you're hurting for Doom cards right now.
Yeah, I was thinking delay might be better because of the block.
Yeah, I think delay is what you want. And if that's what you want too, then that's perfect.
Okay. Now, from here, I can go to the elite.
I think that's what we want to do. It's fair to pause and think, do we want to fight 2 elites before the end? Because you might take some damage from this elite, or you might not. You do have 3 potions. I think you're in a very strong position. We'll probably want to use at least one of these potions at some point in this fight.
Yeah.
I'm inclined to save the Mazaleth's gift until the boss, if we can.
Okay.
Because, of course, against a boss, it has more time to build up.
It's B guy.
I hate this guy.
I feel like
them
you
all,
hate
Brian.
all the enemies.
I dislike this guy because he puts so many dazes in your deck.
Yeah.
But at least for this one, I'm looking at the cards you have. You want to apply some Doom for sure so that you can use Death's Door. And once you've used Death's Door, you don't need any more block. So I'm thinking you want to go Blight Strike, No Escape, Death's Door.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
Awesome.
I was double checking to see this Blight Strike or the other one, and they're the same. I was making sure that they were not, one was not a plus, because the Dirge plus was, I was like, well, something in my hand's a plus. It's the Dirge. Okay. So
I think he's not going to be attacking on the next turn, but I can't remember for sure. You don't want to take 18. We know that.
Do I want to use a skill potion?
Yeah, because we don't want to throw it out.
Okay.
You might as well. Yeah, grab that delay. That's exactly what you're looking for.
Okay.
So now you can definitely that delay.
Do I want to do the other delay and the invoke plus?
I think so. You don't really want to take any damage here.
Yep. Okay.
He does get bigger and worse over time, but you've got so much Doom, you're not really worried about the penalty for attacking him.
Yeah.
I think you want to play everything but the strike.
Okay. So this
You want
lose 8 strength this turn. Does the 8 strength stay gone for next turn, or is it only this one turn?
It's only this turn, so it's not going to do anything, but Enfeebling Touch on the right turn against this guy is really good.
Okay.
And we have the energy to play it and the other cards.
Yeah,
so playing it just keeps it in the deck.
Yeah, I was just curious because I was like, lose 8 strength. I remember that some of the abilities, they wear off slowly over multiple turns, but I couldn't remember if strength did that, but it does not. Weakness does that though, right?
Weakness loses 1 stack each turn.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Enfeebling Touch specifically says loses 8 strength this turn, so they'll get that 8 strength back on the next turn.
Yeah.
There are different Necrobinder cards that just say loses 2 strength or loses 4 strength or some amount of strength.
Yeah.
And if they don't say this turn, then that would be a permanent debuff.
Okay. So do that. Do invoke. Might as well do this. Do I want to do end days?
Yes. Yes, you want to apply as much Doom as you can.
Then should I strike?
How many dazes do you have in your deck already? None right now. Okay. Yeah, you could strike if you wanted to.
I have none there, and I have none here. Yeah.
I thought you had 1 at one point, but you might have already drawn it.
Yeah, I drew it. So.
That's fine. Yeah, you can strike him because you do want to win eventually.
Yep. Okay. So I want to transfigure the Blight Strike or transfigure Reanimate?
You don't want to stack dazes in your deck, especially not right now while your deck is so small.
Okay, so
After he's put
Reanimate.
up that big buff. So yeah, I'm thinking transfigure, reanimate, and then play bodyguard. I don't even.
Bodyguard. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, because you can just keep blocking all day until your Doom cards come back around.
Hey, I have Transfigure.
You want to be really silly? You could transfigure invoke.
Yeah, that's actually what I was thinking.
Hey, you still have energy for defend. Oops. Getting comfortable over here.
Okay. Hey, I could do a big dirge.
Let's actually use the negative pulse also, but sure, we can do a big dirge.
Do I want to do the invoke as well?
Sure, because you're gonna draw a whole bunch of cards on your next turn. This is what's really fun about Invoke is, oh look, your Enfeebling Touch came back around.
Yeah.
So let's make sure we use that, because this is the turn to use it. You see he was doing 5 times 7. Now he's doing 0 times 7.
Yep.
And we can Soul Plus, see what we draw. Hey look, Soul Plus and see what we draw. Hey look, Soul Plus and see what we draw.
Okay.
Is it the end of days yet? Are we there yet?
Not quite.
You could no escape and then Soul Plus so that you can draw extra cards. Oh yeah, you could also just win. That works too.
Hey, there it is. Attack potion. Strawberry.
Nice. I like strawberry.
Haunt, invoke, and poke.
Ooh, this is a real choice because you've got so many souls. That haunt is actually going to be really good.
Yeah.
As much as I think invoke plus chaining them is nice, you have enough for now. So
Yeah.
I think the haunt is the way to go here because that's going to make all those souls that you keep playing do so much damage.
Yeah. Okay. Campfire.
Technically the enemy loses life. They're not taking damage.
Yeah. So do I rest or do I smith?
You took no damage in that last fight. I think you want to smith here.
Okay. I'm looking at what upgrades give me. Nothing's speaking to me, to be honest.
So I think your most recent. So you've got 3 possible choices that I see that are interesting.
Okay.
One of them is delay. Making it delay plus gives you back 2 energy on the next turn instead of just 1.
Yeah.
And it gives you a little extra block. Haunt goes from 6 to 8 hit points. So that makes all of your souls do a little extra damage. And then the other one that I like is negative pulse because it goes up to 6 block and 11 doom. 11 doom feels like a lot, but I think it's smaller than either the delay or the haunt. I think delay is the defensive choice and haunt is the aggressive choice.
Okay. I mean, for a Doom deck, I feel like defense is more important.
Yeah, I think delay is probably better if you want to emphasize the doom.
Okay.
Yeah, and you're never going to place so many souls that you take out the enemy with souls alone.
Yeah, probably not.
Of this guy. You do have 5 energy.
Hmm?
You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards in hand.
Yep.
You'll probably get a potion at the end of this. Do you want to use your attack potion?
Okay.
It's a potion that's not usually very impressive.
Yep. None of them are great, in my opinion.
Yeah, I have to agree. I think taking fear might be the most interesting just because it lets you layer an extra vulnerable on the enemy.
Okay.
So it will still be vulnerable next turn in case you draw your Blight strikes, but the other reason I wanted to use the attack is so that you would have an attack, because I was looking at Deathbringer, No Escape, and Death's Door, and I was like, well, that's no attacks. I want to get the bonus energy from attacking this boss. So now we can Deathbringer, No Escape, Death's Door, and still use Toric Toughness, so that we can carry a little bit of defense forward into the future.
All right. Transfigure Indace? No, I don't have the energy for it. Never mind.
Not quite.
If only.
I'm looking at your hand, and yeah, you've got the invoke and the delay. You could do both of them.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's probably the best play. I do think it's cute to transfigure Blight Strike, but that's just cute. I think delay and invoke together give you the opportunity for a really big, exciting next turn.
Yeah, and combined with the flesh, next turn I'm gonna get 4 energy, so then 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, that is a lot of energy.
Okay. Well.
Enfeebling Touch is good here.
Yep. I guess I could go ahead and activate this power so in the future.
Yeah, I guess you're gonna play your whole hand. You had the opportunity for a really big turn. You whiffed on the draw, but that's okay. Not your fault.
All right. I have 2 invokes. He's not attacking.
Yeah, so you might as well invoke, Blight Strike, and even the strike.
Yeah. Oh, and I can still do the defend.
Oh yeah, sure, why not?
Hey, I can dirge. Enfeebling Touch dirge.
Yeah, that looks fun.
That's 18. I might want to do a couple of other things. 7 block, 14 block. I could throw the bodyguard up to.
Dirge gives you summon. Dirge is gonna make him pretty big.
Oh, so, right. I forgot the dirge gives me summon. Okay.
So, like, it's true that negative pulse or bodyguard or toric toughness would be more defense per energy. So it sometimes makes sense to play them and still play dirge. But all of these extra souls are really nice.
Okay. So what should I do now? Should I do
How many cards are in your hand?
9?
9. I think we're going to end up playing at least one of the defends. So let's play a defend and then play another soul to see what we draw.
Okay.
Okay, nothing. Nothing exciting. So I guess, yeah, just Unleash, Deathbringer, and then one more card. Probably the Invoke.
Deathbringer.
Oh, I don't know how you got so many energy, but sure, both Invokes. That's fine.
Yeah.
If you want to, you could play those 2 extra souls just to do extra damage.
Yeah. Might as well. Hey, more souls.
Yep. He's at 101 and Doom of 82.
Almost got him.
Yep. And now I didn't see your end of days and all that.
Yeah. Hey, there it is.
Speak of the devil.
All
The
right.
full idiom is speak of the devil and his imps appear.
Okay. I thought it was speak of the devil and he appears. Okay. So I got a speed potion, gain 5 dexterity,
Not bad.
and then orichalcum. If you end your turn without block, gain 6 block.
Yeah, I like that one. I know it's one that I don't often play around, but I do like it. Oh, look.
Shroud, which seems perfect for me, Blight Strike, and Reeve. So Shroud plus. Whenever you apply Doom, gain 3 block.
Yeah, that seems like the pick, because you want lots of block, you apply lots of doom, and it's a power, so it doesn't clutter up your deck.
Yeah. All right. Onwards. Hey, it's that another enemy that you hate.
Oh, this guy's not going to be so bad for you, though.
Okay.
I'm thinking... Yeah, you get the haunt. You can still... I think you're definitely going to haunt, but then it's a question of bodyguard, no escape, or invoke plus. And
Yeah.
I think you want to no escape, invoke plus.
Okay.
Because you don't need the block from Death's Door. And the invoke is going to give you 3 summon, so it'll help protect you next turn.
Yeah. All right. Hey, 2 more invokes.
Yeah.
So
I'm doing the math. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm thinking invoke, transfigure, reanimate, and then maybe I strike.
If you play, so you only have 6 energy, and reanimate's 3. If you want to transfigure, reanimate, that's gonna leave you with 1 energy.
Okay, so
which is
transfigure,
fine.
reanimate, invoke.
Yeah, and that's fine because that's a very strong defensive play.
Yeah.
So
the alternative would be transfigure, invoke.
Yeah, and then you would still be able to reanimate.
Yeah.
And both of those are good plays.
I think more energy next turn would be better now that I think about it.
Okay. Nice. So because you used summon instead of block, you still got the bonus from your new artifact.
Yes. I did not even think about that, but yes. That also was an important thing to do. So I can do end days.
Yeah, end of days is going to take out all the little guys. That's what I was thinking would make your life so much easier for this fight than it normally is.
Yep. And I can...
And then you just play everything else. You've got 7 energy.
Yep.
And the order on those cards didn't matter.
Yeah, did not matter. Ooh, Shroud.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we definitely want to play Shroud.
And like
No.
No.
I think we don't care about the enfeebling touch because we're close to winning.
Okay.
So I think we can negative pulse, blight strike, and then dirge.
All right. And then in turn.
Yeah, and we can just let enfeebling touch go for now. So we're gonna draw a lot of those souls because your deck was already close to done. So we can draw more souls. Oh yeah. You could play the... Yeah, I think you were right. You could have played the Melancholy first and then had a chance to redraw it. My bad. It's not a... It's a very small difference.
It's fine. Soul.
And the interaction between Doom and their hatching mechanic is annoying because they're not going to... they won't be doomed.
Yeah.
So Deathbringer would not wipe them out. I think you do want to play the Invoke with the repeat, with replay.
Okay. I didn't realize that it kept replay.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we've been playing it on a lot of cards that exhaust, but the card keeps replay. So you can potentially get yourself into trouble by playing it too many times on the same card, because it will increase its cost by 1 every time, and then replay every time. I see you looking at that big unleash. What do you want to unleash on?
This guy.
Okay.
See?
Yeah, looks like it works.
Now he will die next time.
Yeah, he's gonna die on his turn. Oh, that's just me.
And then I don't have to worry about anything.
Yep.
Attack potion, ignore. Okay, Sentry mode, drain power, enfeebling touch. We've been skipping on the enfeebling touch. I don't think we need another. Drain power, I don't think we want. And then Sentry mode. At the start of your turn, add a sweeping gaze into your hand. Then if I hover over sweeping gaze, Aussie deals 10 damage to a random enemy exhaust.
Yeah, so it's ethereal and it exhausts. It gives you a single card that does 10 damage at random to a random enemy each turn.
Okay.
So it's just a question of, do you want the sentry mode or not? It's 2 energy. It's an okay card. It's fine. If you wanted to take it so you could play with it and see how it does, you're welcome to do so. You've had several turns where you had extra energy that you didn't know what to do with or weren't able to spend.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Is normally I wouldn't take it, but I have so much energy at this point, it would kind of be nice to have another power to spend it on if it pops up.
Okay, yeah, that seems like a fine choice.
Okay, and then I'll just
overall,
skip the
I
attack
do like
potion.
that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think in the abstract, the attack potion is better than the dexterity potion, but for you specifically, because you do care so much about your block, it's not.
Yeah. So, what do we want to upgrade? Or Sentry mode doesn't change. Oh wait, the cost goes down. Okay. Or
Cost
do we
goes
not
down
want
by
to do anything? Do we want to rest?
I think it's a bit of a toss up between upgrading sentry mode or resting, but I think if you rest, you definitely won't lose on this next round. You'll have enough hit points that you can just tank everything if you have to, if you get the worst possible draws. So I think resting is reliable, and upgrading sentry mode would be trying to set up for the future, and it'd be gambling a little bit on this second level.
So I have faced this guy before. I don't remember him doing big attacks. I just remember slowly inching towards him and needing to kill him quickly.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So
In that case, I think upgrading sentry mode, if that's what you're worried about, upgrading sentry mode makes perfect sense.
Yeah,
then it will
that
be
was my
easier to
thought
play.
process.
Okay. And it's not like you're so low on health that we're genuinely worried you're going to die. You've got 3 potions, and one of them gives you more potions.
I got 2 powers in my hand right from the start.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm thinking Sentry Mode and Shroud are obvious things to play.
Right.
Invoke would be a good idea. And then Blight Strike, but he's not attacking, so Defend and Bodyguard kind of Enfeebling Touch. Does he have big attacks? I don't remember.
It's multi-attacks that Enfeebling Touch is best against, and he does have some.
Okay. So maybe the whole right side and leave these 2 to be discarded into the...
Yeah, because they'll still be around.
Yeah, if I don't use Enfeebling Touch, it will be gone.
Yeah, and Enfeebling Touch is really good.
Okay, and then I'll do Shroud first. Shroud.
Yeah, so that you can get your Blight Strike for the bonus.
Let me do this so I don't forget. Do the Invoke. And then I do Blight Strike. All right. So I could do 1 Frantic Escape. I have Delay, I have Strike, I have Sweeping Gaze, which I can play at some point. And
yeah,
Dirge.
You can play Sweeping Gaze whenever you want. The real question is, how many Frantic Escapes do you want to play, and how big do you want your Dirge to be? Do you want to delay this turn? I think you do want to play Delay so that you can get the energy on your next turn also. But then if you play Delay and both Frantic Escapes, then your Dirge is pretty small this turn.
Yeah.
You could wait until it comes back around to play it when maybe you've got more energy, but 6 is not bad either.
Yeah. I was thinking Delay, 1 Frantic Escape, and then the Dirge.
That sounds like a fine choice. And you can still Sweeping Gaze.
Yeah.
Because it's just going to go away if you don't.
Okay. I could use a speed potion at some point.
You'll want to use that when you can't block well.
Yeah. I'm just reminding you that it's here. And also the ritual thing.
Oh yeah, we meant to use the Mazaleth's gift on this.
Should I use it now?
Yeah, let's go ahead and use it now. There won't be a better chance. In the worst case, if you... Well, yeah. No time like the present.
All right. Do I want to do souls now or wait?
Let's go ahead and use a soul. And we can throw our sweeping gaze at him too, because it's just going to sit in your hand otherwise.
Okay.
And then I think we want to soul again, because we want to dig for cards.
Well, I have the invoke plus now.
Okay. I think you want to play Deathbringer this turn, because you want to apply the weak, and that is a lot of doom.
All right. Weak has been applied.
So now he's only doing 21.
All right.
There's really no bad. Yeah. If you want to do the negative pulse, and if you wanted to use the potion to make it bigger, those dexterity potions get thrown out all the time.
Okay.
Now's about as good as you'll ever find. And you could also invoke plus if you wanted to.
Yep.
And look at your torque toughness this turn.
12.
Because you use the dex potion, it's going to be 12 this turn and 12 for the next 2 turns. So you could play that if you want to be safe.
That sounds like a good idea. All right. Hey, transfigure end of days.
A bit of a risky play, because if you don't get the extra energy the next time end of days comes around, but it is really powerful, and you're not gonna see another much better chance.
Yep.
Ooh, sweeping gaze, yeah, and then transfigure end of days would be 5 energy, so you'd still have the energy left for no escape.
Yep.
I think. And then playing End of Days twice this turn makes playing No Escape right after that much better.
Yep. And then No Escape. And should I do Death's Door?
Sure, you don't have any penalties for playing that one.
Okay. Haunt.
Haunt, finally. Might as well play it. And we can play Osby Sweeping Gaze.
And I think I want to start doing the souls.
I think we want to Frantic Escape first. We want to use our Frantic Escape before we reshuffle so that it's in there for the next time around.
Okay.
But yeah, I think we want to start using the soul now.
Okay. I can do no escape again. I can do Blight Strike, no escape.
Yeah, that I'm kind of weighing your options of Blight Strike, no escape versus just no escape and then using a defend or bodyguard. But I think Blight Strike, no escape is better for you because you do want to try to end this pretty soon.
Yep. There we go.
Hey,
pretty
look.
soon is next turn. Oh, and hey, I can still do defend or bodyguard.
Yeah,
Might as
He's
well
only
do.
doing 20, so I think you want the bodyguard actually.
Okay. It doesn't
'Cause
matter.
you've
He's
already
gonna
got-
die.
18 block. You're right.
100 gold. Cure all. Gain energy. Draw 2 cards. Add a card to your deck. The Scythe. Demesne. Shared Fate. Okay, so
Yeah,
yeah.
I don't know how to pronounce that middle one either, but I like it a lot.
Okay. So
The
the Scythe,
Scythe,
deal 13 damage, permanently increase the card's damage by 3, exhaust. So in the future, it would do more damage in future combat scenarios.
yes. So every time you play the Scythe, it gets bigger.
Okay.
But, you're already at the end of Act 2. The Scythe is a lot less exciting. How many times are you really going to get to play it?
Yep.
And the first.
I don't think it's a good card for my deck. I'm just reading it.
Oh, right.
And making sure I understand it.
Yeah, it's a pretty good one if you can get it really early.
Yeah. Demesne is ethereal. At the start of your turn, gain energy and draw 1 additional card. Shared Fate, lose 2 strength. Enemies loses 2 strength. Exhaust. All right. So now you can tell me about the cards.
So the middle card gives you an extra energy and an extra card every turn. So that is 2 things that you're excited about. I know it's kind of expensive. The upgrade reduces the cost to 2. It's ethereal, so you would have to play it the turn it comes around the first time. But I think it is good enough that you will usually want to play it right away.
Okay.
And because you do have so much extra energy, it won't be that unusual for you to just play it and not even care that it is an expensive card. The other card, Shared Fate, is another one of those you lose strength cards that we didn't want to play because it's anti-synergistic with your Blight strikes.
Yes.
So the Scythe is bad, Shared Fate is bad for you, and the middle card is kind of good most of the time.
Okay.
I think it's an easy choice here.
Yeah, I agree. All right. Glory. And who is the boss? What is this?
This is the queen, if I'm remembering right.
All right.
So the queen is in the back, and she's got the little guy in the front that she's buffing and giving strength to.
Okay.
She's got a whole bunch of hands under her trench coat that you can see when she gets angry.
Yeah, like here's a hand, here's a hand, here's a hand, and then here's a hand.
Yeah.
Yep. All right.
Okay.
Do we want to stop here or do we want to keep going? Because we're at an hour and a half.
Yeah, I think that we can probably plow through to the end here.
Okay.
We're doing well. I'm looking, and the one thing that we might consider that we haven't been considering before is that there's 2 merchants near the end on the right. You've not seen a merchant so far. We probably want to see a merchant somewhere along the way.
We saw one on the first map.
Yeah, but you've got 545 gold. If you don't see a merchant, it's going to be hard to do anything. There's one other merchant that's kind of in the middle.
Yeah, this guy.
So we have the potential to see either 1 or 2 merchants, and there's several elites that we could run into, and you've got a good mix of options here.
Yeah, I feel like we'll probably, like, we could, with the current deck and everything, we could probably take on the queen at this point.
Yeah, you could almost certainly take her right now.
Yeah.
The fact that you can double merchant might influence your choices if you happen to see something that offers you, I don't know, 999 gold or something.
Yeah.
But it's just good to know what we're looking at before we go in to choose our Act 3 relic.
Yeah, I'm thinking we go down this path because this is just before the final boss. We have 2 merchants. We're going to get 1 relic from this guy, and we have 2 potential times we could get more relics. And if we get 2 relics here and 2 relics here, that's more than 1 and 1.
Maybe. There's a lot of campfires along the other path, but I want to see what the relics that we're choosing from for the lady are.
Okay. So let's talk to Unicorn Nose.
Yeah, we don't have to commit to something just yet.
Okay. She says, your guard. No, wait, I say your guards are dead. Rumors say that you can bestow blessings for those who wish the architect dead. I appreciate someone capable and shall grant a measure of my power. Next time, don't kill my guards. So, brilliant scarf, diamond, diadem,
Diadem,
and then delicate frond. So 2 of those we have seen before.
Yeah, and I like all of these. I think I like the Brilliant Scarf the most because the 5th card you play each turn is free, is big and exciting.
Okay.
But, I respect the other 2. Filling all your potion slots every combat is fun and exciting. You get to use all your potions, but I don't think that you care that much.
Yeah, I don't.
And the Diadem, you really like to play all of your cards most of the time. You have lots of energy. So I think the Scarf, you're going to get to the 5th card frequently, and you have some very big cards you could use that on.
Yeah. So we can go with that. Proceed. Okay, so.
And then it's kind of a toss-up whether we want to see the 1 merchant early and fight several elites and get 3 campfires. How many campfires are there on the right side of the map?
1, 2, 3, 4.
4 campfires. And then on the right side path, there's only the 1.
Yes.
So I probably favor the path with more campfires. We will still see a merchant.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's a more balanced path, and we do still get to see a merchant.
So you're thinking like this, right?
Yeah, based on what we have and our choice of relic, I think that's where we want to go. She does have a relic that can give you a lot of gold. And if we'd been offered that one and chosen that one, then I think the other path would be so much more enticing. But with what we have here, I think the extra upgrades from the campfires are going to be more exciting.
Okay. Ah, yes, you hate this guy.
He's all right, actually. You have the Demesne.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to look up how that word is pronounced.
So I guess I play this turn.
Yeah, let's play that one this turn, so that you get an extra card and an extra energy every turn moving forward.
Okay. And I guess I end turn. That's all I can do.
Yep, that's that.
Yep.
Unless you really want to use your potion to draw 2 cards, but I don't think you need to right here. This guy's not that hard.
Yeah, I'm okay. Ritual 9. Okay.
You could transfigure delay.
I could. I was actually thinking, I could transfigure sentry mode.
You could also transfigure sentry mode. That's the more reasonable choice.
Yeah, I thought transfigure sentry mode would be funnier because then I get 2 sweeping gazes, right?
Yes. Yeah, Transfigure Sentry Mode is a good play. Transfigure Delay would be a silly meme fun play.
Okay. So I'll do
And then you
this.
Sentry Mode. And you can still... I think Death's Door is bigger than Defend.
Yes, by 1.
Okay. Even though... Oh, right. The 5th card you play each turn is free. Delay.
Yeah, that worked out.
Yeah. Yeah, that was brilliant planning. Totally meant to do that.
Yeah. You're thinking ahead, not like me. I have nothing in my head. I could actually do 2 sweeping gazes to go ahead and start working through cards.
Yeah, and I'm not seeing anything in your hand to delay that. The 5th card you want to play this turn is probably going to be Reanimate.
Yeah.
So Sweeping Gaze, and then you can Shroud, Haunt, and then you'll probably get to Reanimate because that will be your 5th card.
Yeah. Shroud. Haunt. Reanimate. And then
Yeah.
I guess so he's going to do 21. So Osty's going to take all of it. Do I want to do No Escape Toric or No Escape Melancholy or Toric Melancholy?
I think you want to play No Escape because you do want to make some progress toward victory.
Okay.
And then how much is Melancholy worth?
15.
It's 15.
15 for 1 turn.
Yeah, it will all get used, but Toric Toughness will be 21 over the next 3 turns.
Yep.
And you're not going to take any because Osti can take it for you. So I think you go with Toric Toughness here.
Okay.
Because it's going to be bigger.
All right.
Just by the numbers.
I do, just to remind you, I do still have this potion. I do not think this is a good time to use it, but I did want to point out that I have it because someone watching might be like, oh, why don't you use the potion? And then you can use Melancholy. That seems pointless.
Yeah. This enemy is not that hard. I think we don't need to use your potion here.
Yep.
Osti doesn't mind taking a little damage for you.
Okay. So, Sweeping Gaze. Sweeping Gaze.
So that was 2.
Yep, that's 2. Oh, this is why I keep getting energy back, because every time I do 10, I get an energy back.
Oh yeah, Sweeping Gaze gives you attacks. So those are a little more exciting. Yeah, they interact with your nunchuck.
Yeah.
And then I almost want to say Blight Strike, use your free end of days, and then use Dirge, use your energy on Dirge.
Okay. Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to use Dirge. Yeah, and if I were to use Dirge now, it would do nothing, right?
I'm not sure. I want to say it would do 3, but not cost the energy.
Okay.
But that's no different than End of Days and then Dirge, and I don't want to be wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, if somebody in the comments could tell us what the interaction is, that would be fantastic.
Okay. Sweeping Gaze. Sweeping Gaze. And I just do Soul.
Let's do another Soul.
Oh, look,
and then
End of Days is free.
Nice. Yeah, we're okay with just winning.
I was seeing if Transfigure was available. Okay. Now, 3 cards. No Escape Plus, Snap, friendship. Friendship, we know no escape plus is 15 instead of 10. And then snap, Aussie deals 10 damage. Add retain to a card in your hand.
Yeah, snap is better than I gave it credit for, but it's not for your deck. No escape is perfect for you.
Okay.
Hey, you get to serve as today's decider.
Yay! All right. I am the decision maker. A nondescript woman with a hard to read face steps forward. She's charged with the crime of theft and con artistry. When the woman speaks, you believe her, but ample witnesses attest to her misdeeds. Both sides of the story are compelling. The crowd bellows, decide, decide, decide. Claim 2 card rewards or transform 2 cards. Random to become a, so it's 2 random cards change to something else.
Yeah, so, well, no, it's not transform. Wait, is it transform 2 random cards? No, usually you get to pick which cards, so you could make sure you get rid of your 2 defends.
Oh, okay. And then this one is like claim 2 cards.
Yeah, so that would let you choose 2 cards, and Innocent would transform 2 cards, but you don't know what you're getting. And we have a merchant coming up, don't we?
Yeah, I think guilty would probably be a better choice.
Yeah, getting rid of our defenses, we play them once in a while.
Yeah.
We don't want to add random junk to our deck. I'm not mad. We could do that one.
Okay. Guilty. Because we can always skip. That was my hope. Okay, so Grave Warden. Gain 8 block. Add a soul to your draw pile.
Yeah, I think Grave Warden is actually good. You get a block and you get a soul.
Yeah.
You have a little bit of soul.
These 2 we've already read, so yeah, I think Grave Warden works.
Yeah. And what about
Deathbringer? Hey, I think we won that one.
another easy choice? Yeah. Fantastic.
Feels good to call her guilty and get what I want. Get my just desserts.
Yeah, with her being accused of being a con artist, she probably is believable.
Yeah. Hey, look.
Yeah, so it's kind of a question of, do we need to block? We kind of
we have potions for that.
That's triple your block. If you don't have any block, you don't get anything.
I could do this. There's nothing. I don't have a block down here, do I?
Not directly. You do have Enfeebling Touch, which you could use on the back guy, and then you'd only be taking 5 from the guy in the front. And you're right, if you don't use your potion eventually, you're just going to throw it out. So if you want to play it now and see what you can get, that's not a bad play.
Yep.
And that does, in fact, change everything, doesn't it?
Yeah. So I'm thinking this with... do we want to do Death's Door?
I don't think you do. Like, if you play Demesne,
yeah,
then you don't play Death's Door because you've not applied any Doom. If you play your rare power, you instead would play Enfeebling Touch on the guy in the back, so you take only 5.
Yeah.
Because -8 strength is going to make him do nothing. The other option that you have would be to like Shroud, Deathbringer, and then either No Escape or Blight Strike, probably no escape, but you'd be letting the power go. You're probably going to end this one pretty quickly, one way or the other.
Yeah. Okay. I like the shroud idea.
Okay.
So shroud, and you said Deathbringer rather than Blight Strike. Is that this is going to give me 6 because it's 2 enemies, right?
I think so.
Okay, let's find out. And then
you could Death's Door so that you don't take damage.
yeah, I think that's what I would prefer to do.
Yeah.
All right, and in turn.
And so we didn't have the energy for the power this time, but that's okay.
Yeah,
Sometimes,
I think it's fine.
sometimes that's just how that particular card goes.
Wow, end of days.
It seems like a good day to end all days.
'Tis a good day to die for them. Barry, deal 52 damage. Friendship. And then capture spirit. Enemy loses 3 hit points, add 3 souls to your draw pile.
Yeah, I'm thinking for you, the choice is probably Capture Spirit because you do have a little bit of soul interaction.
Yeah.
We've seen and talked about Friendship. I just want to talk about how Friendship actually does play nice with Barry because then you have the extra energy you need to play the card. And Barry is so big, it doesn't care if you've got -1 strength.
Okay. Yeah, that's a fair point.
But your choice here is either Capture Spirit or Skip.
I
think
want to
you
try
want to
capture
capture
spirit. All right, last fight before the merchant.
Nice. So I don't know if you noticed it, but those 2 guys in the back had Artifact on them.
I did.
Artifact would block your Doom, but because you applied Vulnerable using one of your artifacts, it wiped out their artifact bonus. So now you can apply Doom freely if you want to.
Yay! I think Doombringer.
Yeah, if we play Deathbringer, what do we play with it? I'm thinking Invoke Plus.
That sounds good. Deathbringer, Invoke Plus. I called it Doombringer.
Okay.
It's Deathbringer, yeah.
Oh, it's all good. Doombringer, Deathbringer. The important thing is that they die.
Yeah. And then Invoke Plus.
Join Ari in death.
Yay! It's fun. We have cookies and candles. Mostly candles. Sometimes the candles taste like cookies. Hey, there's the doubt.
Yeah, which you don't actually care all that much about.
Yep. I could transfigure no escape twice.
Yeah, Transfigure No Escape is an option. Transfigure Invoke is an option. Like, this is why I like Transfigure. There's
Yeah.
really no bad choices. Transfigure No Escape is extra fun, though, because the second the second No Escape will see the Doom from the first one.
Yeah. I think that's what I want to do.
Okay.
Just to,
It's good to know what you want.
yeah. Then who do I want to put it on? Front guy?
Whoever you use it on is going to perish. The guys in the back are going to put strength on themselves and get very big pretty quickly.
So maybe focus on the guys in the back first then.
Maybe, yeah. The guy in the front is more of an immediate problem. The guys in the back get really out of control fast. You see they're already doing 9.
Okay. And then I can do...
Yeah, you've got the Blight Strike and the Invoke. You can do both.
I think I want to try to take these guys out first.
Okay.
And yeah, I think
Neither
that's
one
it.
of those is gonna help. Yeah.
And then I get 6 free.
Oh right.
Yeah, I was thinking about this as well. Like I get 6 free from that. Hey, it's the word we can't say.
Yeah, that one. And you've got 7 energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. So you can play all but one of these cards.
Yeah.
I think the one will be the defend.
Yeah, I was thinking don't worry about defend. I'll do this. And then oh wait, the 5th card that I play is going to be free, so it doesn't matter.
Oh right. Yeah. And then yeah, okay. And then enfeebling touch, defend Deathbringer?
Yeah.
Deathbringer. Yeah, there's really no wrong way to do it because
Okay. Now, because that lets me more easily see who does more damage. This guy's going to do more.
okay. He hit Asti. Take him out.
That bastard. All right.
Yeah.
I got 6.
Yep. But you see, he's doing 22 now. They get bad fast.
Let's do haunt. I'm thinking about this right now. Invoke.
Melancholy is bigger than defend.
Yeah. Then I do reanimate.
And you still have enough for delay and defend.
Yep.
But you can see why I like the scarf so much.
Yeah. Wow. I can do so many things. Gosh. Let's do end of days at the very end. Bodyguard. We can do Blight Strike. Oh, I probably should have done Shroud earlier. Oh yeah, Sweeping Gaze. That's a thing. We could see what this does if you want.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that does use up all of my stuff. Well, now we know. He's still gonna die. It doesn't matter. But hey, now we know.
Okay. I think I had a little hiccup there, but it's okay.
Okay, so Wisp, Delay Plus, and Pull Aggro. Aggro, not Aggro. So Wisp is gain energy, and then Pull Aggro is summon 4, gain 7 block. And Delay we know.
I think we have a pretty clear choice here, though. I think Delay Plus is the way to go.
Yeah. I'm thinking about like why would I ever pick this with the way that I built my deck? Why would I ever pick that? Delay seems like a better choice.
Yeah. And then I think that the skill potion is probably better than the dexterity potion most of the time. And if you wanted to throw out the triple block potion, just because I think triple block is better than dexterity, or the speed potion, that's what they're calling it. But I think skill potion is better than speed potion. Triple block is going to be a lot of block most of the time, and this queen can hit really hard.
Okay, so get rid of speed potion, correct?
Yeah, I think that's the way to go, and keep the skill potion.
Okay. Merchant. Hello, I have 600 monies.
So we pause very, very, very briefly to see if we actually want to spend all of our money on not removing the curse. I'm not seeing anything that compelling.
Neither am I.
Yeah, I think we want to remove the curse. And it's funny because we want to remove it more because we don't want to draw it than because we care about the weak.
Yep. Okay. What does this do? Upon pickup, gain 5 cards rewards. Every time you play 3 skills in a turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. I don't see anything that he has that looks good card wise. And
he's got Death's Door and he's got Hidden Gem.
A random card without replay in your draw pile gains replay too. Oh, okay.
Hidden Gem is a fun card.
This seems synergistic with this.
No, they actually play nicely together.
Oh, okay. So this does not.
Yeah,
okay.
they don't mess each other up. They play nice.
Okay. Well. Now what? What do you recommend? Because it looks like we have a lot of choices, a lot more choices than I originally thought.
Oh, and you want to be overwhelmed? Sleight of Flesh is also a really good card. It's the power over there on the right.
Yeah, whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 9 damage.
Doom counts as a debuff.
Oh, Doom counts as a debuff, yes.
Yep, lots of really good things here. I think, though, that what would be best and also fun and interesting is to do the Gorget collar thing.
Okay.
And I think Death's Door is so good for you, it's worth buying. And Hidden Gem is also very good. So I'd get the artifact, the Hidden Gem, and then the Death's Door in that order just to make sure I've done my math right.
Okay. And I can still get one more card if you think Sleight of Flesh is worth it.
Do we have any question marks further up? I don't think we do.
Not on the path that we're taking.
Yeah, not unless we go off.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we're not going to run into any enemies, so we're not going to change course.
Yep.
So, is there anything? I think taking Sleight of Flesh would be fun. I'm not sure if it's good.
Well,
but it is fun. It's mostly good. It's just kind of a question of how quickly you're able to get Sleight of Flesh into play. Because if you draw it before you start getting your energy engine really going, it's going to be in the way.
Yeah, but if it's before I get the energy engine going, I probably have other choices that are better, right?
Probably.
So it's in the way, but it's slightly in the way, and maybe on the second time around it's not in the way.
Okay. Yeah, if you want to go ahead and grab it. It is a fun card to play with Doom.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you do want to. Yeah, that'll be a lot of extra damage that you're doing when you apply your Doom. Okay, you sold me on it.
Okay. Well, that's everything, and no more merchants. Okay.
The candles are not for sale.
Unfortunate. Smith. Upgrade. So if I upgrade Sleight of Flesh, it's 13. If I upgrade Hidden Gem, it's 3. And then everything else I think we've already looked at before.
Probably. I think Capture Soul is the one that we haven't looked at closely.
Oh yeah, Capture Soul.
And then you've got the unpronounceable
Demesne. I call it Demesne. Because it's a mess.
But upgrading that to be only 2 energy is a pretty good move just in general. You have a lot of good stuff.
Yeah.
But I think that's probably the most reliable play just because you want to play that whenever it comes up.
Okay.
As much as I like upgrading Hidden Gem, that's more of a silly fun card.
Okay.
Super crazy powerful, especially when it gets the right thing. But even if it just hits a defend, that defend is suddenly so good.
All right. We'll go this way.
Oh, what's that clock do? 3 or
Pocket.
fewer cards. It's fine. You'll have those turns where you just play 1 card because it's an X card, and
Yeah.
it'll be fun.
Hmm.
Smith. And now we were just looking for things.
So what do you recommend? You were talking about Hidden Gem
Hidden
earlier.
Gem. Let's do Hidden Gem just to make it extra fun.
Okay. How we do, Mr. Elite?
Yeah. Oh, he has Artifact.
Negates 2 debuffs. So he had 1. He had 3 before.
Yes.
Okay. Well.
We have 5.
Yeah. I'm thinking
doing
like boop
25.
boop boop, but that, I mean, it's not going to kill him, but that if I were to be aiming for it.
Yeah, you don't want to take 25. That is too much.
Yeah, and if I play 5 cards, if I play 4 cards, then the 5th one is free. So
Oh, okay, that's right.
yeah.
So we want to play.
Do we
Let's
want to
see,
play all the 1 costs? We do have a 2 cost that we could play as well.
Yeah, I think we want to play Delay if we can, but we can do Haunt, Negative Pulse, Bodyguard, and then Delay would be 4, and then we could make End of Days our 5th card.
Okay.
Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See, the thing is that if End of Days is our 5th card, then we've only removed 1 of his artifact and not 2.
So my thought was Haunt, Negative Pulse, Blight Strike, Delay, End of Days.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah, you'll
Haunt,
still take a little damage, but that's fine.
Blight Strike, Delay, End of Days. Yeah, I will
We
take
don't want to.
4 damage.
Yep, and we don't want to waste Dirge. Dirge is good.
Oh, I'll take 0 damage.
Yep.
So yeah, just a little bit of damage.
He did kill Asti, though, which technically is kind of good because that makes our Melancholy cheaper.
Yep, that's exactly what I was thinking too. Okay, he's gonna give me 4 cards, so I don't really need to defend this turn. I could do Shroud, Deathbringer.
Yeah, I think that's the play.
He's up to 79 Doom.
Yes, already. You put 4 burns in your deck.
Oh boy.
As long as you have some block, you'll be fine.
Yeah. So I
So
think I can do invoke, defend, reanimate, strike. No. Yes. No. Maybe. I could do the double block, the triple block.
I think you want to do invoke, defend, and then you'll play reanimate for free.
Yeah.
And you'll have enough block that you won't need to do anything else. You won't have the energy for the last strike. That's okay.
Yep.
Upgraded strike, and we haven't gotten around to playing it ever. I think we played it once, actually.
Yeah, maybe. Hard to remember.
Now, this is what makes this guy super annoying, is that he does 40 damage on a single turn.
Yeah.
All right, you have 10 energy, which means you are going to have so much. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Enfeebling Touch is going to be good.
Yeah. So I think I want to do Enfeebling Touch first.
Yeah.
And then there is Sleight of Flesh as a power, and
yeah, you're going to play everything, and I don't think the order matters.
Okay.
Actually, I think Sleight of Flesh should have been first, because Enfeeble was a debuff, but that's my mistake for missing that.
Okay. Hidden Gem.
What was that on? Delay? Yes. Delay plus now has the replay 3.
Okay. Melancholy Defend. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it didn't matter. I think Defend Melancholy would have been slightly better, except you don't have Ice Cream, so it doesn't matter.
Yep. Well, I think I can do these two.
Slow down. Your 5th card is free. You can play everything.
Okay.
So you get
2, 3.
Blight Strike before no escape.
Okay.
And other than that, it's all good. No escape. Yeah, he's taking the extra 9 he's taking is from your thing. Out of anger, I'm going to use. I think we should use a potion for a free skill.
Okay. Hey, invoke.
Yeah, let's just take the invoke, whatever.
Okay. And then do I want to do demise?
I think.
Yeah, the Demesne.
What's in your deck right now?
Not End of Days.
Not End of Days, and not your X spell.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think we want the power to draw extra cards.
Okay.
Because there's no reason to delay plus with 3 replay.
Yep.
On this particular turn.
Next turn would have been good, but not. It's fine. Ooh.
Yeah, Grave Warden is always good.
Okay.
Do you want to transfigure your Grave Warden? Or you could transfigure your Capture Spirit and just play or you could transfigure your No Escape. Like, really, there's no bad choices here.
Yeah. I kind of wanted to transfigure No Escape.
Okay.
And yeah, I have 8.
Yeah, you can play a whole bunch of everything.
Okay. I was making sure the order wouldn't be a big deal. Okay, he's dead.
3 souls, another soul.
Yep. In turn.
You dare raise your sword.
Stone Cracker. At the start of each combat, upgrade 2 random cards. All right, and then Cleanse. Summon 5, exhaust 1 card from your draw pile. Shroud. When you apply Doom block, gain 2 block. Melancholy, 13 block.
Against this particular boss, I think Shroud is the better choice. I like Cleanse just in general when I don't know what I'm going to be facing, because it's really good for removing things like wounds. But this boss doesn't apply any wounds. You mostly just want extra block, and
Okay.
Shroud is extra block.
Do we want to upgrade Shroud, or do we want to upgrade something else?
I think our play here is just to upgrade Shroud.
Okay.
It's extra block.
Yep.
It's a good card.
All right. That looked like, yeah, one of our defends, and I didn't see what the other one was. So, Transfigure, End of Days.
Only gets up to 72, but it's almost enough. Oh, but that's right. It's not Transfigure End of Days. It's Transfigure No Escape Blight Death's Door End of Days.
Oh, yeah. Because, yeah, the 5th one's free. So, Transfigure, No Escape, Blight, Death's Door, End of Days. Yeah. So, I'll do this on this first.
Yeah, it seems like a plan.
Then I do No Escape. You have the most. Well, no, let me do Blight Strike first.
Yeah, I think so. End of Days is going to apply 72. You want to make sure that whoever you're attacking is going to be taken out by the End of Days. So I think you want to No Escape. I think you want to Blight Strike and No Escape the 2 in the back. The 82 for 10 from No Escape and the 24 from Blight Strike. Because he gets minus 12 and then 12 Doom.
Okay.
And on the Spectral Knight. And then you'll just you'll take like 5-ish from the guy in the front because you have your Orichalcum and your Gorget.
Okay. So, and I'm also playing Death's Door, correct?
Yeah. Oh, that's right. And you're gonna play Death's Door so you don't take damage.
Or do I play Shroud?
You could play Shroud. Shroud is a
might-
valid choice.
Yeah.
We played Transfigure, so you'll Blight Strike and No Escape. Just make sure you pay attention to when you have a 0 up.
Yeah. I think I do Shroud, Blight Strike, No Escape, End of Days.
Because you played Transfigure, and you've not played anything else yet. Yes, you can fit in one more card.
Yeah. So you were saying
Now-
Blight Strike on this guy,
Yeah, Blight Strike on Spectral Knight,
No Escape on this guy,
No Escape on that guy.
and then
And
End
now
of
you can-
Days.
End of Days with Replay 1. And you see that barely killed the 2 in the back, and now you can Death's Door if you want to.
Yeah.
All right, blocking for 50, took 15.
Oof, that was close. All right.
I mean, you just don't want to take damage.
That's 9, 6.
So I think negative pulse, torque, toughness, and then maybe you want to use your triple block. It feels bad to use no, you need to use it after you have. Wait, yeah, I think it's
It's after
you have the block.
I was reading it because I wanted to make sure I understood it.
Okay.
Okay.
So you'll either no, you don't even need it because you've got the Gorget, so you're gonna get 3 extra block.
Yeah, I don't even need it.
Okay. That's fine.
It's getting complicated.
Enfeebling touch, make it simple.
Okay.
And now we can invoke no escape, and then we'll have a free delay.
Okay. Oh, he took a nap before we could use all that energy. Swift potion, draw 3 cards.
Nice. I'm glad we used a potion at some point.
Start each combat with 1 strength. Sleight of flesh plus, sow and defy.
I'm pretty sure it's either the sleight of flesh plus or the defy. I like defy a lot, but I think sleight of flesh plus will help you get through this. The queen has so much health.
Okay.
And she's really annoying. So some of your big cards are going to be a lot better against her.
Oh, that's good. So, I think I do enfeebling touch on him.
Yeah, this guy is super annoying when you don't have Doom.
I think it would be enfeebling touch, invoke, and then
Like Sentry Mode, Blight Strike Plus, and then you can play the Reanimate. No, you've only got
I've only got 3.
3 energy this time.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I could just use Melancholy and block everything and see if I get something better next turn.
If you're gonna do that, Reanimate would be better. Because it's bigger.
Okay.
And it will last.
Yeah.
So that would be the way to go if you want to go that route.
Yeah, that would save more hit points, I think.
Yeah, and you're right. Ultimately, you really only care about saving your health.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I have powers that I could use.
Yeah, you have a lot of good powers.
Haunt, Sleight of Flesh, Shroud. I think Shroud and Haunt might be good, or Shroud, Sleight of Flesh, and then I could start whittling him down with Doom next turn.
I want to fit in the Invoke somewhere. Maybe we could do Invoke Sleight of Flesh?
Okay. So, do...
Invoke for 3.
Yeah.
And then Sleight of Flesh.
I was thinking about, like, okay, I'm going to get this much defend, and okay.
Yeah, and then you still get the bonuses. The biggest problem with the Shroud when you don't produce a lot of Doom yet is that it will deactivate your Orichalcum.
Yeah.
And now you have 7 energy. This turn is a lot more exciting.
Yeah. So I think I can start doing some of these other things.
Yeah, negative pulse, capture spirit, grave warden, invoke in any particular order. And when you have a free card, you can play your end of days.
Yeah. So since I am getting blocked this turn, I think it's time for me to put the shroud on.
Yeah. Yeah, it's time to play that shroud. That shroud, negative pulse. Capture spirit is pretty cool because it will ignore his armor. He'll lose 3.
And then I can do grave warden.
Sure, yeah. Sounds like a plan. And now your free card.
End of days.
37.
Then I can do I want to do invoke dirge? Or just dirge?
I want to say invoke dirge, even though that's a really small dirge, but you're not going to get through this whole deck again.
Yeah. Okay. So looks like I can do.
You can play 2 souls. That would put you pretty. That would put you closer.
Yeah. I could transfigure this.
You could, and you could even let it be your free card.
Yeah.
So you can transfigure the unpronounceable but wonderful benefit. And then how many cards have you played? 2 souls. So I think you can delay. Oh, the scarf counts itself.
Yeah,
That's
I just
right.
need one to play one more card.
3. So yeah, I think that's like you delay, or you could Sleight of Flesh and then Deathbringer. But you do want some block, don't you? So delay gives you block.
Well, Deathbringer also gives me block because of the shroud.
That's right.
So I think
And
I
it
do
would've-
Sleight of Flesh, this free card, Deathbringer.
And then you can finish off with Death's Door to give you a whole bunch of block. Yeah, I like that plan.
Okay. So Sleight of Flesh.
And I just have to let go of my obsession with delay.
Free card. Deathbringer. And Death's Door. So I can do Soul.
Yep. And then we can see what you've actually drawn. Hidden Gem! Hidden Gem is cool. Oh! Look at your deck. What could you possibly put Hidden Gem on? Okay. Yeah, let's use Hidden Gem for one of them. It's either going to be the Soul or the No Escape. Okay. Well. You can't win them all.
Okay.
You still have Haunt. I think you played Haunt, didn't you?
No, I did not play Haunt.
No, okay. Then we should try to dig until we find Haunt. I guess you can Soul and then just the Little Soul, because it's going to reshuffle. So if you use the Little Soul, you draw 2, and then you can play cards from your hand so that you can maybe, like you could Deathbringer. Oh wait, no, Deathbringer's the one you want to be free, isn't it? Well, you could Deathbringer, make delay free, and then do Death's Door. Or
Sure.
you could just, yeah.
Okay.
Alternatively, you could also Blight Strike, Deathbringer, No Escape.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
How
getting
about I just
confusing.
choose randomly based on what I want to do?
Yeah, just go for it, because you're probably just gonna win.
Yep. And then I can do the free Deathbringer. And then I can do No Escape. And I can do Death's Door. And then I can say, hey, guess what? Let's do this. And
I have too many cards.
and then I can Blight Strike, and I can Blight Strike, and Soul, and Intern.
You left him at 1.
Yeah, I wanted my Doom to do its thing. Okay, Devour Life, Snap, Grave Warden. Devour Life, I have not seen. When you play a soul, summon 1.
Oh, right. When you play a soul, summon 1. Okay. I was confusing it with a different card for a second. Devour Life is fine.
So, do you think I should get Devour Life?
Yeah, that's going to give you a lot of summon.
Okay.
You might even consider upgrading it. What are your choices here? Because upgrading Devour Life will double it to summon 2.
Yeah.
And I don't see anything else that's anywhere near that exciting.
Neither do I.
And the only other choice would be to just rest, but you're not hurting that badly right now.
Yeah. I think Devour Life is the way to go.
Yeah, because I think that's going to protect you more than resting will.
Yeah. And I'm going to get a free energy after I play 2 more attack cards.
Good to remember, yes.
Oh, yeah. I fought the queen before. I remember her.
Yeah.
I think she was the first final boss.
I think so. I hate the queen.
Okay, so do I want to do Hidden Gem now or later?
I think we want to fit it in now if we can. So we want to play 4 cards so that we get a free End of Days, and then we can finish off with 1 more card.
So I'm thinking 1, 2, 3, 4, End of Days.
Yeah, that makes sense, because Negative Pulse also gives you defense. So yes, you want to do that. Exactly, that seems good.
Yep. 3, 4.
Yay!
End of Days. And now I could even do Bodyguard if I want.
Yeah, Bodyguard makes the most sense because that will carry forward.
Yep. By the way, did you notice that Osti gets physically bigger when you make the number bigger?
Yes.
Yeah, I noticed that too. It's very subtle unless you get him really big.
Yes, when you get like 10 summon on the same turn. Now this is where it's super de-duper annoying, because she binds up your cards like this.
The first
3 cards you draw each turn are bound.
Okay.
So how much? What's the? You can play.
Yeah, I can play this, and then
Yeah, I guess
could
you might
do
as well
the
play.
Fortify and Death's Door, or I could do Swift Potion.
I think you want to save Swift Potion for when you have a lot of energy and not enough cards. But I think the Dismesme is going to help you weather out the first 3 cards, because you'll draw an extra card each turn.
Okay. So I'll do this.
So you definitely want that one. And then I think you want to play Death's Door just because it's the most block you can get, even though you've not triggered it.
Yeah. Okay.
And that was turn 2.
Yep.
And from turn 3 forward, you now have all your extra bonuses.
Well, I can do Enfeebling Touch on this dude.
Yep, that's going to make that very nice. Do you happen to have the debuff card? I don't see the debuff damage card in your hand right now, so there's nothing else you need to play first.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
yeah, this is huge.
All right.
So he went from doing 36 to doing 0.
Yep. I think I went to do Capture Spirit on her.
Sure.
Let's see, what else? I think I'd prefer to do Shroud over Strike or Blight Strike.
Okay, yeah, that's an easy way to make that decision. And then
one more card, so I can do any of these cards, and then the next one is free.
So on your 2 delays, do either of them have replay? One of them has replay 3.
This one.
Okay.
So, do you want me to do this one now, or wait until after? I could do both replays right now, actually.
You could do both delays. Yeah, that seems fine. Because you still have the card drawing potion.
Okay. And this one can be the free one. All right. Oh, such a powerful attack.
I almost felt that. Do you want to have all of the souls forever? You can transfigure your dirge.
Yeah. Sounds good. All right. And then because we've learned that it doesn't matter, the energy thing doesn't matter for this, I'll just do dirge now.
Yeah. Seems fine. Look at Asti grow.
Hey, I have a minion too. Okay, in turn.
Okay, I think you functionally won that turn, but we should still follow through with. Yeah, so we can fit in a Sleight of Flash.
Well, maybe I should use a couple of souls first. Should I do the souls first? So that way the Sleight of Flash is free? Oh,
sure.
Okay, so one. Oh, haunt. There we go. I was hoping I would find that one. All right. This one. All right. Now I do Sleight of Flesh. Now I can do Death's Bringer. All right. So I want to do Unleash Invoke or Unleash Death's Door?
I think Unleash Invoke, because you really like your energy.
Okay. Invoke. Then
it's not like Asti is running out of hit points anytime soon. You might want to let at least some of your souls be in your deck so that you can draw lots of extra cards in the future.
Okay.
You don't really mind redrawing those souls quite so much, and your hand is so full. The
Yeah.
souls give you an easy way to deal with her binding too, so you don't want to use them all up right away. Ooh, more Sleight of Flesh.
So I think I want to do.
Yeah, soul, and see if you draw more souls, so you know whether you need to.
Okay. Soul.
Oh yeah, I forgot that every time you play a soul, you also summon two.
Yep. Okay, one more. Now Sleight of Flesh is free. Then I can do Deathbringer. Okay, now I can do No Escape. And then I can do Soul.
This feels like a.
Invoke.
This feels screenshot worthy.
Yeah, I can screenshot this. This is a funny moment. Let's do another soul. Let's do a defend. Just that way. There we go. I think I want. Well, actually, I kind of want to do reanimate.
Yeah. That is the biggest Asti I've ever seen.
Soul. She's gonna die this next turn, so it's kind of whatever at this point. Just make Asti as big as I can. So why not? We're having fun.
Yeah, you're just beating her up at this point.
Yep. All right. Oh no, your minion died. But mine's not dead.
And you have the enfeebling touch.
So I want to do enfeebling touch though. I want to do Deathbringer.
Okay.
So I want to do Soul. Soul. Oh hey.
Oh, that's a meme-worthy screenshot right there with the Unleash showing off all its damage.
Yeah. I can. All right. Here you go. I got a few screenshots from this.
Nice.
All right. Okay. There we go. Almost. Well, that was fun. Architect, you killed my parents, you killed my friends, you killed my life, and now I will kill you. Vengeance, is it? No, thank you. Proceed. Victory? You dealt 1,649 damage to the architect, but it wasn't enough. Continue. Floors climbed 48. I got Elite Killer, Supreme, Restless. Oh, hey, I won without ever resting.
Oh, nice. That's right. This was your first Necrobinder run.
Yep.
How do you like the Necrobinder?
It's fun. I like Doom. Okay. Nothing. I'm not seeing anything over here. Okay, so I guess I click on this. The 12. Beat Act 1 with the Necrobinder to reveal this epoch. Ah, what a colorful epoch it is. I know it's placeholder, but still. Who is worthy to enter the exalted spire? The capital gathers the most brilliant, formidable, and courageous from all the lands. 12 explorers formed an expedition and advanced inside to make history. None made it back. Scourge, Oblivion, and Countdown.
Oh,
Countdown
okay. Those
seems
are all some nice.
good. They all,
Yeah,
they're all Doom related, actually.
Yeah, I like all of them. Oblivion it plays really nice with all your souls that you play for free. So you happen to play it on the one turn when you're playing a bunch of souls.
Yeah. Okay.
Countdown is one that I play all the time, and then Scourge is a lot better than it looks.
Apply 13 Doom, draw a card, and this is for 1 energy. That seems not bad.
Yeah, and when you upgrade it, you get to draw 2 cards.
Oh.
I think it does a little extra Doom, but you get to draw 2 cards. That's what I find most exciting.
All right. Boot up. The defect reboots. Surrounded by a wreckage of molten metal, ash, and thousands of dead bugs? Data log corrupted. Its core barely held together, limbs barely responsive. The defective scavenges broken panels and pieces from other constructs to patch itself together. The defect is ready. What's your opinion on the defect?
The defect is definitely good. It's got some really cool stuff going on with its orbs. I like the defect.
Okay. Chapter 2, Futility, the Necrobinder. Incident report. Date 2771. I don't know which month or day though. Accidentally entered a conflict between a boulder throwing individual and flying automations.
Automatons?
It's automatons. Okay, I thought it was automatons, and I'm like, surely I'm reading that wrong. So I just said automations, automatons. Yeah, you're right. And then a bunch of names that I don't understand.
Yeah, I guess those are part of the 12 that were eliminated.
Okay.
They look kind of like it. I remember seeing the robot-looking guy who's pink.
This guy got eaten.
Oh yeah, by the big bird thing.
And 3 new relics. Bone flute. Whenever Osti attacks, gain 2 block. Funerary mask at the start of each combat. Add 3 souls to your draw pile. And book repair knife. Whenever a non-minion enemy dies to doom, heal 3 HP. Yeah, pink robot guy right here.
Yep.
And this the guy that was eaten by the worm bird.
Okay.
Okay. Underdocks. Once a source of clean water from all the spire, the underdocks falls into disrepair. Aggressive sea creatures emerged from its depths, making a home in the maze-like passages.
Nice.
If
A fetid stench.
What?
Yes, fetid.
Fetid.
It means stinky.
Well, I could guess that. A fetid stench emanates. Where does the word fetid come from? Is that Latin or Greek, or you're not sure?
I'm not sure, but I can look it up real quick.
Okay, I'll read this then. A fetid stench emanates from the grate leading to the underdocks. The slimy water calls to you.
And fetid comes from Latin.
Latin.
It says. Yeah, from fetidus, meaning stinky.
Okay. It looked like a word that might be Latin, but you know more Latin than I do. Ecce
Yeah.
in pictora espuella namae Cornelia.
Yeah, I did study Latin back in the day, didn't I?
Yeah, I studied Latin too. I did not study it as well as you did.
Enthusiastic. Yeah, you got more into the Eastern languages like Japanese and Chinese.
Yeah, and Korean. I learned a little Korean too.
Yeah, you learned some Korean too.
Though my Chinese is a million times better than my Korean. My Japanese is only like 100 times better. Spireborn. We were but meant to survey the preliminary floors, but it proved nothing like we expected. Such wondrous wildlife, curious artifacts, and even wandering traders. From whence have these marvels arrived? Our team seemed intent on hoarding riches, but at least my enthusiasm is shared by Gavin?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. We have fallen madly in love and soon shall welcome a child into our lives. So, is the hand his hand or is it the child's hand?
Oh, I'm pretty sure that those are the lover's hands.
I meant
I'm pretty
Osti.
sure.
Is Osti their child or is Osti him?
Ooh, that's a good question. I always kind of assumed it was him, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. Okay, we get Potion of Doom, Pot of Ghouls, and Bone Brew.
One of the things I really like about Slay the Spire just in general is that it does have stories, but it never really tells them. You just kind of piece it together from the things that you read and you see.
Okay. Already summoned, raise his max HP by 15 for this combat. The Necrobinder transcends mortality. Ascension are now available when starting a run. All right, I think that's everything.
It looks like it.
All right. Well, I guess that's the end of that run.
Yep, that looks like the end of that part.
Well, thanks for joining me and helping me and all of that good stuff.
Yeah, I'm glad you had fun with it. I thought you would like the Necrobinder.
Yes, I like the Necrobinder and I like all of the Doom.
Yeah, you could fit in another run or two if you wanted to, just to try out the Necrobinder a little bit more. But I guess next week we'll come back and look at the defect.
Yeah. Yep. That sounds like a plan. Unless there's something else that comes up. Yes.
Okay, yeah, we'll see if something else pops up because there's so many good games coming out right now.
Yeah.
Uh,
And we have increased to 3 times a week, so
we have. If I didn't need to study so much, I would do even more just because I would then have the time, but I need to study. Oh my word, I need to study.
yeah. And I think that you explaining games like this to me, because I'm not I am familiar with card games, so I know how they work, but I am not necessarily good at deck building kind of games.
Yeah, and that's kind of my jam. I do a lot of deck building, and I used to play a lot of Magic.
Yeah, the only deck I remember being decent that I made was a ninja deck. Every other deck I made was like kind of meh. And I played for a long time. I played for several decades of years before I made the ninja deck that was kind of okay. And I think you helped me with the ninja deck, I'm pretty sure. It was the one with ink eyes, if I remember correctly. It was ink eyes. It was a black-blue deck with ink eyes.
Yeah, it had a few different things in there.
Yeah. Okay, well, thanks for playing. And yeah, we'll see you next time.
Yeah, definitely see you next time.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Like and subscribe.